All right. Are we ready? Is everyone ready? It's time to go where no one's gone before in 1989. All right. This is look, it's No Man's Starfield Elite X Dangerous, all right? It's all the space sims all in one. Not quite, but it's a fascinating game, all right? Now, kicking things off. So let's get some music here. This game doesn't really have much, but we'll get the music once it starts. There may be one sound clip, and that's all you get. So, all right, let's go ahead and start a brand new game. I believe it plays a very bad sound clip when it starts, but that's really it. So, new game. We got copyright stuff. Yay. Oh yeah, yeah. That yeah, yeah, yep. Okay, that's fortunately that's all you get for music when it comes to Starflight 2. All right, fortunately. Okay, so let's get our tracks of choice up. This playlist, let's see, it's should work. Let me just there we go. I'm gonna put it on a very low volume, just kind of. It's just gonna be in the background, just a little something to kind of, you know. So we're not just sitting in dead silence. So Eve Online soundtracks put on random shuffle. I like Eve Online's soundtrack. It's probably the best part of the game for me. So I think it's appropriate. Um, let me make sure it's at least not too quiet. Okay, that should be. This should be okay, right? Just nice background noise. Alright, and also don't copy that floppy. Do not. Alright. Now, I have a mouse here. You might see a mouse. Don't worry about that. This game doesn't use it. So let's just get in there. Alright, now no, don't run away. So this is the starting space station. The game just boots right in. Let's see. Oh no, what's a floppy? Oh no. Alright, so this game, there's a lot happening, but first things first, it's gonna be pretty blind for me since I never really got anywhere in this, but I remember my basics, right? I remember basic gameplay. So, operations, what's our mission? What's going on? Interstellar. So this game does have a bit of a real-time system. Like, time will actually pass as we do things, and events will happen, and you can check up on those right here. So, notices. Alright, 0101 4639. So that's the current, that is the start day. Alright, to all captains, welcome. You have undoubtedly read your mission briefings. We of Interstel would like to extend our sincerest thanks for you risking your lives, and in fact, facing almost certain and painful deaths in order to ensure the freedom of our families back on Arth. Arth. So that's stuff from the first game. You don't need to have played the first one to play the second one. But very loosely tied around. We would like you to know that if there is anything at all that we can do for you, short of lowering the prices in Starport, or excessively inconveniencing ourselves, we would welcome the opportunity. Also, please rest assured that after successfully completing your mission, you will not be forgotten by us. In fact, you will receive a fabulous reward of immeasurable value, which we are not at liberty to discuss at this time. We go with you in spirit, the gang here at Starport. Alright. So, yeah, you'll just get messages as the game goes on. Well, there's a lot of them to start, and this is really all you get as far as plot might be concerned. Okay, we got another one. Xenon, I'm still waiting for my money. Borno. That's so okay. Again, you don't have to have played the first game, but in the first game, yeah, there was there was a whole thing between Borno and Xenon, where he owed him his money, and apparently he still owes him his money, so... Yeah, that's just a thing that keeps going. Alright, to all captains, be advised that we have encountered a race of sentients in the immediate vicinity, who call themselves the Tandalu. As we seem to have constructed Starport within their space, we highly recommend a non-antagonistic attitude, at least until we are able to determine how much of a threat they are likely to be. They seem to be engaged in some sort of civil war. We know little else. So, okay, now you know that there is a race of aliens close to where we are. So that's like, oh hey, maybe check that out. Due to the fact that the economy in this sector of space is based on shinium, we at Starport have, for simplicity, switched over to the local currency of shinium pennies, SP. You should be able to purchase shinium at any alien trade outpost. So, okay, so this is kind of the big difference, and this is why I want to play Starflight 2 instead of the first one, though I have played it. In the first game, making money and trading and all that is very static. One of the improvements to Starflight 2 is now there is a dynamic economy. There is a dynamic economy with the various alien races you will run into, where every planet, and in fact even multiple shops across the planet, might have different prices. So if you want to make money now, you can't just like go mining on a rock and then sell the ore. You can't just do that. You gotta play the economy. So it is in fact a trading sim in a way. Alright, and I think that's all the notices, right? Yeah, no new notices. Repeat last notice? No. Alright. Now, evaluation. You have not filed any Colony World recommendations, so that is a thing we can do. We can find planets and we can recommend them for colonization. We don't, unfortunately, no, this is not like a sim game like that. You won't be building up colonies. It's just, we're just explorers, right? We recommend them for colonization, but that's as far as that goes. Oh, having difficulty with the, yeah, I don't know. So the kind of font used here, it was really common at the time, that's all I can say. Also, hey there, Sito, welcome to space! Also, I hope the background audio, I want it to be just a soft background thing and not like, you know, I don't want it to be distracting. So I hope it's at a good level, right? I might want to maybe tone it down one notch. Hold up. Maybe like that, right? I just want it to be a soft background noise so that it's not dead air. So I just turned it down a little more. Like it's just ambiance. Just ambiance. Okay. So now let's we're just gonna go door to door here. So bank transactions. So we purchased the game. That is -50. Yes, they actually factored in the player buying the game as a transaction in the game. So you paid 50 already to get the game. Right now there is a 12% interest rate at the bank. So yeah, you can get interest. Banking. All right. So first thing we got to do is we need a crew, and oh no, we don't start off in debt. We have 25,000, but that was just, we paid 50, right? It's just a log of what we paid. But okay, so we need a crew, so we need people to join the crew. So this is where you come in. So we're gonna need personnel to fill the various positions of the ship, right? This is the Mass Effect portion of the game. All right. Personnel. So we can create and train personnel here. So let's go ahead and create. So here's the options. So you can be a human, all right? And you can see so every race has their own skills. Every race has a durability and a learning rate. The learning rate I wouldn't worry about too much. However, durability is a big factor. So most of the races have about the same, like they have a comparable durability, right? You got humans, which humans are a little better at science than everything else, but otherwise they're pretty average. You've got androids. Now, the androids are incredibly durable. Like, they're hard to kill. Makes sense, right? And they have, androids have pretty good navigation stats. Here's the problem with androids. They can't learn. Yeah, their learn rate is 0. So you cannot train them. What you see is what you get. They will always have those stats for the whole game. You can't really do anything about it. It's, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't really notice that, but yeah, the human is kind of doing the Egyptian. Yeah. Alright, now you've got Eloan, which are, they're plant people. They're plantoids. They have a really good learn rate, but you'll notice the problem. The problem is they have a durability of 2. Now, here's the issue, right? The issue is that the various planets that we are going to go to, you have to worry about things such as gravity, for instance, local weather phenomena. Like if a big storm is happening, you know, you could get hit by lightning and take damage. It's a sim like that. Here's the issue with the Eloan. They may be fast learners and all that, but the thing is, they are so physically frail that if you go to a planet that has a high gravity, literally they'll just fall over, like their spine just snaps under the gravity, right? Like they will literally just die. So not really advisable to go plant, you know? I've played both Starflight 1 and 2 on the stream before, but we never got anywhere with the second one. The second one is a lot less straightforward than the first one. It's much more open too. Let's see. So, and then we've got Thrin. So they have the same durability as humans. They're lizard people. They look more like dino people, but they're very good communicators. Weirdly, right? Like, yeah. So they're good at communications. You've got Velox, which just the outline just reminds me a lot of was it like Zorak from Space Ghost? Like, it just reminds me of that. But they have pretty good durability. They don't learn so good, but they're decent at navigation and engineering. Their communication skills are absolutely terrible though, and medicine too. You make one of them a doctor and you're just getting a butcher, basically. Oh no Elcor. Alright, so those are our races. Now, so we're gonna need... So, I'm trying to think of the positions we're gonna need. So, let's see. I think we need about 6 crew members. Alright? I'll be the captain. I'll be the captain. But we need a science officer, a navigations officer, an engineer, communications, a doctor. We have 5 other crew slots to fill. So I need some names and races. Or names and positions, right? Like, who wants to be the officer of what? Oh, Cito, Science Officer Cito. Well, okay, first off, let me make the captain, right? So let's get the captain. Alright, so it's gonna be Captain Double. And yes, Captain is in the name. Alright, so that's 1. Now, next file. So let's see. Yep, here we go. So that's 1. File number 2. Dino input. Alright, so Cito's gonna be science officer. So for science, human works. Let's see. So human is good, and yeah, honestly, human is the best science officer. We do want them to have stats that kind of help fill their role, right? So okay, human. So a fellow human, all right. So let's see. So we'll have Cito. I'm trying to think. Like, how about this? We gotta get into the spirit of things. So you'll be Mr. Cito. Mr. Sito, report. You have to, like, look. This is very Star Trek inspired. All right? It's very Star Trek inspired. True. I mean, but we're gonna have two doctors then. We're gonna have two doctors. Oh, we can't have two doctors, right? Well, let's see. Let's see. So, okay, we'll go with Dr. Sito. I guess technically something like a Vulcan, but well, human still. And okay, then we have Dino Officer input. So we have I feel like we need a dinosaur name. Inputasaur. I don't. Well, I mean, actually, oh, that's the cancel sound. That's the cancel sound. Ooh. All right, Dino input. I honestly feel like Dino should be his title, right? I feel like Dino should be a title, but I don't know. What's a good? Okay, what is a good sci-fi / Star Trek theme for a dinosaur man? It's input, but like we need a title, right? Some kind of title. Also, as a dinosaur, you're gonna be the communications officer. I don't know what we should call that exactly. Gorn input. I don't know. We gotta get into it. I don't know. Like we don't really have enough lines to be like ambassador. Like we could maybe like ambassador input. We could kind of do that, like because we don't really have that many. Oh yeah, we don't have that many letters. Is that a good abbreviation for ambassador? Since we can't type too many letters. So is ambassador input. Oh, goal input. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's too doesn't quite work. So we'll go with I do like input the Gorn. But yeah, how about this? Goal input. We gotta get into the spirit of things. Alright. So, okay, so we have a science officer, we have a communications officer, we have the captain. I guess we need, so we need navigations, we need an engineer, and we need a doctor. Alright. So let's see. Let's see, I'm trying to think, who else can we create here? Well, I guess how about a Burn, right? Like, what would Burn be? Yeah, okay, the doctor, who's good at medicine? Who's got, oh, that'd be Elowen, and they're just gonna die. they're just gonna die. I think human might be the best way to go, right? Like, yeah, unfortunately, the Elowen are the best doctors, but like, they just die. So, okay, it's gonna be a very human-heavy crew then, I guess. It's just I would go plant, but like they're gonna die. Like the moment we go to a planet that has like 1.4 gravity or something, you'll just your neck will just snap. You'll just like crumple in on yourself. The problem is that it might actually keep us from going to certain planets. That's the problem, you know? Like, we literally won't be able to land on a planet that has slightly high gravity. That's kind of the issue. Like, literally, in the ship, you'll just crumple. But, alright, so let's see. I guess we'll do... Well, I guess you're also gonna be a doctor. Which Dr. Burn? If I had more room. I hate that cancel noise. Do we have enough room? Like, which doctor? Kinda. but it doesn't really work out. Okay, Dr. Kilburn. There we go. So we've got it. All right, we've got a doctor now. So what we're missing is engineering and navigation. All right, so engineer navigation. I think the Thrin are pretty good for that. No, Velox. Okay, Velox are good at both nav and engineering. They're good for either one. I don't think it's necessary that we have a Velox for that, but it's certainly helpful. So let's see. Short of more volunteers for the crew, I guess I just have to think like, well, who do we add, right? If we don't have volunteers, then we've got to put memes in charge. We'll have a meme navigator. Which then we're kind of dipping into, then we're dipping into our XCOM pool. All right. Well, okay, Seinfeld. Yeah. So for engineering or nav, would that be engineering or nav? Huh. I guess, well, let's see. Alright, so we'll do an engineer first. So Seinfeld. Seinfeld will be engineering. I'm trying to think of a title for that. What? Oh. No, it's gotta be memes. It's gotta be stream people or memes. But I guess Seinfeld can be our comms, or not comms, our engineer. I don't know. Just Jerry, just Jerry the Mantis. I don't know. Bugfeld. I'm trying to think of some interesting name for him that isn't just Seinfeld. Oh, Jerry Manfield. Well, there you go. It kind of mixes it up. We won't have enough text for all of that. But yeah. Ooh, Jiminy Seinfeld. But I feel like that. Oh, we won't have enough. Yeah, look, we barely have room for that. We barely have room for that. I don't know, Jerry Mantisfield. Honestly, that works. That works. So he'll be our engineer. And then we need a navs officer, and I think the Velox are also good for that. So, all right, let's see. Final character. And we can get this ship off the ground or out of the space station. Although we have to. We gotta actually fit our ship too. So, all right, let me think. We need one more character, one more, and I have no idea. Just Big Smoke the Navigator. I mean Big Smoke is on plane duty in XCOM. He is our dedicated pilot in XCOM. So I mean that kind of makes sense. Like, if we want to cross the streams on that one. Ooh, Han Solo. I mean, we're kind of getting Star Wars and our Star Trek there, but that does kind of make, it would work. Or I guess here it would be like Bug Solo, right? Because, well, he's a bug man, so. I don't know. I guess we can always change these guys out later. But yeah, Bug Solo, since I think that's the only Star Wars one we got, so sure. Okay. Now, training is important, but we're just gonna leave training for later because, well, things get interesting when you don't have the most skilled crew. But we will train them later, but we're just trying to get things off the ground right now. So we have a crew. Now, crew assignment. So, here we go. Captain. The captain will, of course, be Captain Double. The science officer. will be Dr. Sito. The Navigator. So the Navigator, we decided, that's gonna be Bug Solo. And then the Engineer, J. Manfield. Communications will be Gull Input. And the Doctor will be Dr. Kilburn. So, okay, that's those are your crew assignments right there. Oh no, I don't think we'd want to Mass Effect it, since like half of our crew are like bug people and dinosaur people. I don't think you want to BioWare it there. I think that might not go good. So, alright, got a full crew. Now, Trade Depot. I don't think there's much to trade right now, but we'll check it out. Alright, widest selection of goods. Okay, so you can buy... Yeah, you can buy, like, elements, titanium, promethium, molybdenum. I know that's a word, but, like, molybdenum, or molybdenum, or... it's a funny word to me, I can't help it. Let's see, we've got some artifacts. I don't think we want the metals, but the thing that we might want is the artifact, the TV Lifeform Shield. Like, that's an actual functionality upgrade right there, but, yeah, obviously we can't afford it right now. We only have 25k. Oh no, oh, burn, no, no. Also, hey there, Rue. Hey there. And oh god, molybdenum. I thought the B was silent. I always thought the B was silent on that. I guess I was just wrong the whole time. Molybdenum. Or I can't. Wait, there's an N in there. Yeah, there's an N in there. Look, I don't know anything. I know nothing. Alright, so right now we can't do anything with that just yet. Alright, ship configuration. So this one is kind of important. Alright, so this right here is our ship. Unfortunately, we don't get like... You don't get to like upgrade or change... You don't get to change ships. You only get the one ship. But you can choose how you want to outfit it. So, alright, let's see. First things first, the name of the ship. This is the ISS Awesome. Of course it is. The most awesome ship. Alright, now... So, it looks like... What are our current stats? So, right now we have 7 pods. So you... Like, pods are kind of like modules for the ship, so... Alright, we got 7 pods. What are those 7 pods exactly? I think they're cargo pods, I think. And yeah, you might see some inspiration on that ship design. I don't know what from, maybe Star Wars. Alright, so yeah, you want more cargo for more cargo space, of course, but here's the thing, the more that you add on, alright, like the more junk you slap onto your ship, the slower it's gonna be. Yeah, you can see, like, you've got to worry about the mass of the ship, the acceleration, and fuel efficiency. So we don't want to go too heavy, meaning we don't want too much cargo space, but we need cargo space to carry all of our goods, right? So engines, I'd say engines are, like, they're probably the most important thing that we can have. Getting the Class 3 engines as a start, like that would be a really good start, is just being able to maneuver easily. It would help us to get away from encounters too, because I guarantee you, what I remember about this game, you ain't gonna fight against anything that might be threatening early on. Like, if there is a hostile encounter early on, you're dead. The only way you're gonna survive is if you run. So yeah, like, armor, shielding. Shielding is good, but, like, what we want to focus on, I guess, is our engines. Yeah, like, let's not worry about laser cannons or anything like that. Oh god, look at this, blastopods are 50k for each one. Like, these are consumables. Yeah, the jump pods, those are 20k. Man. Yeah, I think engineer. I think engineer handles the weapon stuff. I think. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think it's the captain. The captain just sort of like their role is just to fill in if somebody dies. So like if the navigator dies, the captain fills that space. That's kind of how it works. Yeah, no. We will not be fighting much early on. Early on, we want to be trading and just exploring, right? It's about exploring early on. But there will be fighting, just not for a while. Although you can fight anything. You can just start shooting if you want, but it's not a good idea. All right, let's see. So, oh wait, we have to de-equip our, So you have to de-equip your current engines if you want to equip new ones. So I'm thinking to buy the Class 3 engine. That's what I'm thinking. So let's sell our current engine, and then let's replace it with a Class 3. Yeah, there we go. So that was most of our money right there. We only have 5,900 left. But you'll notice our acceleration is much better. We accelerate way better now. So we have a better chance to kind of escape, right? A better chance to escape. Shinium, okay, so this I think is the same as the first game, although it's a different currency. Shinium is that's the money, right? Like, Shinium is the currency, like it's what people trade in, but it's also fuel. So you're essentially trading in fuel, if I remember right, if I remember correctly. It kind of makes sense that people trade in fuel, right? Like, that one kind of makes sense to me. Alright, so yeah, I don't think there's anything else that we really want, unless we can get more cargo, but more cargo would slow us down. That's kind of that is the issue, right? But a cargo pod is only 500, so yeah, why not, right? It doesn't, yeah, look, it doesn't slow down our acceleration too much, so yeah, let's, okay, we have a nice even 8 pods. And we have a tiny bit of SP, yeah, a tiny bit of SP that we can spend still. Oh no. Well, I think of it as Shinium, like Shy Guys from Mario. Look, it's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, and with all that, so we've got our crew, we've got our ship equipped. I'd say, yeah, like we're ready to go then. But before we do, let's maybe save the game. So I believe saving is, yeah, there you go. You hit escape, and then save game and resume. We want to make sure that we're. Yeah, it's all good to go. It's all good. Now, there's some copy protection in this, although I believe this is the GOG version. I believe the copy protection has been cracked. But just in case, there is there's like a singular passcode that you can use that it'll clear up any issues you might have. So let me just pull that up real quick. So at the start of both Starflight 1 and 2, they have a copy protection thing. You have to put in a code, right? And the thing is that if you put the wrong code in, you'll get stopped by the space police, and that kind of just ends your game. All right, so let's see. Where's my Starflight? Where's my Starflight stuff? Where'd I put it all? Oh man, where did I put my Starflight? I have like manuals and everything. Let's see. Here we go. Starflight. Okay, so the Alright, the Starflight 2. So there's codes, a universal code. 34789. So 34789. I believe that's just a universal. It should be okay. Alright. So 34789. Alright, let's leave. Oh boy. Whenever there are sound effects, they're just the worst, aren't they? Which since the game doesn't have much audio in the first place, if the sound effects are really too loud, we can tune that down now. Just say if we need to. All right, so this is kind of the proper in-space screen right here. It'll become clear in a minute. All right, so we're currently in the airlock. Ship computer activated, pre-launch procedures complete, standing by to initiate launch. So, okay, the way that this game plays normally, this is kind of the standard gameplay window. So you got your status in the top right, to the left is the visuals, that's like what's happening right now, purely visual. And then to the right, in the middle, that's you do things by selecting your officers. So when you want to do science stuff, you refer to the science officer, you know, engineering, the engineer, etc., right? It makes sense. And then the bottom is just a log of, like, that's the text log of what is actually happening right now. And it's where dialogue happens, too. So it's not too complicated. It might look a little weird, but again, it'll all become clear as we play. Alright, so the captain. So yeah, the captain is where you do most of your standard actions. Alright, so we can launch, disembark, cargo, we can log planets, and back to the bridge. So let's launch. I'm ready. Confirm launch. Calibrating navigational system. Calibrating. Alright. Place device, so lower left corner is at the coordinates. Okay, so this is the copy protection right here. What is number of dark blue and light blue stars? Yeah, so we're gonna use 34789. We're gonna use the universal. If we get stopped by the space police, then that's the wrong one. But I have these documents. It's okay. All right. Verifying. Confirm. All right. Buckle in. 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. Leaving starport. Starport clear. Standing by to maneuver. So, okay, look, considering the look of everything, right? When you play a game like this, you really gotta use your imagination. Get into it. You gotta get in the game, all right? And we are. So, okay, standing by to maneuver. Well, I think we're just in open space now, right? Like, yeah, okay, so we are just in open space right now. Hence why the screen is black. So, navigator, yeah, take us out of here, maneuver. So, bug solo. Okay, so now I can navigate with the arrow keys. So this is our starting location. We just launched from a space station around this purple planet right here. And yeah, so on the left, that's kind of the up close in the moment screen. And then in the top right, that's like the solar system map, right? So you can see me maneuvering around, right? The little dot. Oh yeah, look, I can fly right by the sun. Oh, Sito. Although I do think like some kind of Star Trek-esque tabletop game, that might be pretty fun. All right, so this is yeah, for most of the game you're going to be navigating various solar systems. Cool thing about the solar system map, so if you look at, you can see the rotational ring, right? This does actually change as time passes. Like planets are actually orbiting. I know, Sito, we gotta... The thing is, if I ever get around to actually getting one of these tabletop games off the ground, I want it to be the perfect tabletop game. I want it to be the one exactly what I want to do. And I'm still not even sure what I... Like, you know, I thought that'd be Cyberpunk, maybe, or... But, like, I don't know. I'm not sure... I'm not sure what it'll be, like... We'll figure it out eventually. Alright, so, okay, let's leave the system. Alright, leaving system. Commencing interstellar travel. So this is interstellar travel depicted here. So we just left the blue cluster to the south of us. Okay, we're in open space now. Couple things that we gotta keep mind of. One, things can just happen, so we might get interrupted. I know, Sito. Oh, eventually. All right, so here's the main thing. We have an energy meter. All right. Also, our shields are currently down, so yes, you have to. Oh shit! Oh shit! Scanners indicate unidentified object. It's on. So things are happening right now. Yeah, look, there's little green specks all around us. Okay, bridge. So we could maybe go to the comms officer, right, and try to attempt communication. Hail them. Oh, we're being hailed. Expand, well, shake, sway, chirp, rattle, click, shake, squirt, twist, sway, eshve, dip, So yeah, we're just getting nonsense. And that's oh look, there's some words. Rattle, click, turn, vessel, chip, hiss, hiss. So yeah, we don't really understand them. That's the problem. Like we straight up don't understand them. And that would be a consequence of our communications officer. Hey, let's respond. Friendly. This is Captain Double of the starship ISS Awesome. Yeah, we are peaceful explorers. Okay, we're being scanned. Receiving. Click, shall, hiss, tell, chirp of... Oh no. Sway, whine, fact, sway, prefer, twist, expand. So, yeah, we don't understand, like, anything they say. We understand nothing. Yeah, look, squish, twist, truth, sway, whine, click. So, yeah, we can't really communicate with them as of yet, and they've got a lot to say. Yeah, look, we keep getting hailed at. But we can't really comprehend. Literally, all we're getting out of their communication is that, like, they are disgusting tentacle aliens that are just, like, they're just squishing and flailing their wormy tentacles all over the place, and, like, we are just disgusted right now. But otherwise, we don't know what the hell is going on. So, right, that's a bit of an issue. Let's see, can we... Oh, no. Let's see, just resume without accidentally hit that. Okay, so let's be friendly. Oh guys, like they keep talking to us, but we can't understand. So let's terminate the discussion. Yeah, farewell. Bridge, take us out of here, please. But please get us out. Yeah, so we're maneuvering away now. Okay, so right, let's go back to Starport real quick, because so what just happened is our communications officer he's not trained very well, right? So this is what training is for. So whether it's your comms officer or your navigator or your engineer, if they are not properly skilled, they won't do their job good, and that will be a problem. So let's go back to Starport and let's try to fix that, right? Like, we just had our first alien encounter and that didn't go so good. So all right. So Captain, disembark. All right. Let's train our crew a little bit. But that's pretty much the first, like, that is the first experience you will probably have, is like, oh my god, what's happening, right? All right, let's fix that. So, all right, let's train. So, okay, this is Dr. Sito. We don't want to train Dr. Sito. We want to train some of the other people. Oh, no units of training. All right, so we want to page through the files here. So our comms officer is goal input. So we want to train communications. So it costs 300 SP per session, which is quite a bit. We can't really invest a lot in their training right now, but we can give them 18 units of training. That will mean we have no money at all, but at least we might have a chance at communicating, right? We might have a chance. Alright, so, okay, communications is up to 176. That's good. That's good. I think that'll let us, communicate properly. And that's all our money, right? Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's, that would be all of our cash. So I really hope that we have enough... I hope we have enough communications to effectively communicate with these aliens. I hope. Alright, so... let's try that adventure again. Alright. Launching. Calibrating. Yeah, so the immediate order of business is we need cash, right? Like we and also you have to do this code every time. But yeah, we need to find some way to make money now. Fortunately, that's not too hard, but you'll see. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Shazam. Okay. So, let's see, Navigator. Alright, take us out of the system. Yeah, that first encounter didn't go great. And immediately we're being encountered again. So, it may or may not be the same people, but let's try, right? Well, the thing is, communication is very important in this game. I mean, we need the science officer to be... we need everyone to be good. Hey, look! Yeah. Yes, mysterious signs and ambiguous portents. Hiss, expand, squirt. So we still don't fully understand them. Your arrival. Nothing you can do or say can surprise us. For we rattle, twist, Tandaloo, Eshvara, click, our wisdom, sway, the effect, squirt, expand. So, so we don't really fully understand them, but we mostly understand them, right? We mostly understand what they're saying. Alright, then in that case, let's see. Bridge. Let's attempt communications here. So, okay, comms officer. Give him a response. Give him a nice friendly one. Yep, we come in peace. So now we should actually get somewhere. Just last week, at the 5th augury, squirt, a click, potent, divination, hum, neglected to fully squirt, twist, complete counter rotations with my immediate stamen. This slight dip when magnified. Yes. Yes, exactly. I think we might need more training for our communications officer, but we're... okay, like, look, we might have some little misunderstandings here with our first contact, but we kinda get it, right? Oh, this slight, though twist, power, squirt, thdoc, brig, is no doubt responsible for expand current misguided state. Yeah, so... Oh, if you do not mind me asking, have you wine, the rattle, sold god masks? No? Have you ever destroyed any ships? Squirt the Eshvara? No. Are you a believer in simultaneous dip stupefaction? No? Have you ever destroyed the ship Squirt the Eshve? No. I haven't destroyed anyone so far. Perhaps it is the case that divine providence, rattle, chirp, fit, wine, twist, fullness of time, to return to us the click, valuable thing. Huh. Of course, under such circumstances, chirp, squish, chirp, longer wine. Oh, we're gonna have a bit of a time with these guys. We're gonna have some issues, I see. Of course, under such oh, let's see. Okay, necessary to vent our righteous pop on the heinous Eshve dip. Yes, well, In the grand dip squirt of things, I dip, twist, sway, have squirt just the correct amount of chirp, hiss, terminate, pop, discussion, click. We create a rattle imbalance, squirt, dip, turn. Communications have been terminated. Did we just start something? Well, they left. Yeah, they left. I assume that they're not saying like squirt and you know, sway and all. Like, I assume that's like literally they're gesturing, right? Or in this case, they're just making horrible like sucking, squishing noises as they flail their tentacles around, right? That's what I imagine. So yeah, we may or may not have started an interstellar incident here, but yeah, we kinda sorta understood them. Kinda. I think what I got out of it is they appear to be they may be like, you know, space religious fanatics, I think. So all right then. Navigator, bring up the star map. Okay, so this is the universe as we know it. All right, so we are right here. So yeah, it's a big ol' universe. It is a very big universe. And ooh, look at that thing over there, right? Look at that. It's all ooh. So yeah, any of these little points of light, you can go to them. Like any little point of light that you see, you can go there if you want to. And there's a lot of points of light, huh? A lot of stars out there. There's more stars too. You see these big green blobs, right? So there are in fact. Okay, so here's my understanding of the big green blobs. So the big blobs are nebula, right? They're some kind of nebula clouds that our scanners can't penetrate, and they may or may not have some kind of toxic thing to them, right? Like our ship might have a hard time in there. But there is stuff in there. It's not like it's not nothing. There's stuff in there, but we can't scan it from outside. Like we would have to go in, and going in is a bad idea right now. I know that much. But yeah, it's a big old universe. So let's see. I forget if we can zoom or not. Maybe not. But either way. So we just came from the blue system directly north of us, right? So let's go exploring. I think they're back. We're in their space, right? Like, yeah, we are in their space. So let's leave. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the same people again. So let's not just hang out in their space, right? Okay. I don't know. Let's try here, right? Commencing system penetration. So okay, new system. So stellar parameters: spectral class F, ecosphere 3 to 6. Not sure what any of that means. So where are we? I guess we entered from the south, right? You know, interstellar south. Okay, so it looks like there's a white star in the middle, and there's what, four planets doing the rotation around it. Well, I guess let's start from the outside and work our way in, right? So this is a game at its core about exploration. So yeah, let's start here. This big purple planet, orbit. Initiating orbital maneuver. Orbit established. So so when we actually get close, it looks like a big orange ball. Yeah, look, that's what I know. Look, Star Trek told me we need M-class planets. So our science officer isn't really overly skilled, so he may not give us the best results. But let's try, right? So, science officer. Give me sensors, right? So, Dr. Sito, report. Okay, so this is what Dr. Sito has figured out. The mass is 2 times 10 to the 23rd power. I'm not sure what to do with that. I assume that's a lot. But some of the data isn't showing, and that's because of the science officer is not as skilled as he could be. So, okay. It looks like the hydrosphere, so the atmosphere is ammonia compounds. The hydrosphere there is none. The lithosphere is lead, chromium, and magnesium. So, could we get a better analysis of that? Okay. So the object is a planet. It's orbit number 7. The predominant surface is not certain. The gravity is not certain. The density is not certain. The temperature is not certain. So, this is because our science officer is not as skilled as he could be. If he was more skilled, he could give us more accurate details, but since we didn't train him beyond the basics, he can't really tell us anything. Like, literally, I don't even know if that's a planet or a gas giant, right? Like, we could try to land on it, and if it's a gas giant, that will literally just rip our ship apart, but, you know, we could try. What's the culture? No civilization detected. Status. Okay, that's just our status. Okay. So, yeah, as far as we know... Yeah, as far as we know, that might as well, like, yeah, it could be a gas giant, it could... We don't know. So it's not a good idea to go down there. And I can't visually tell what it is just by looking at it. Some planets, especially if it's a populated planet, you can usually tell what it is just by looking at it. But yeah, not so much here. So navigator. So yeah, we're probably not going to get much detailed information about many of the planets then. Like, okay, how about this one? It looks red from space. I mean, if I were just to guess, I'd say that's like a lava planet of some kind. I don't know. Can the science officer tell me anything useful? All right. So the atmosphere is methane, hydrogen, and cyanide. Hydrosphere is chlorine compounds, and then it has a lithosphere. I think all of them have some lithosphere. But you don't know, yeah, you don't know if, like, is that just the core of a gas giant or what, right? Yeah, like, the science officer is literally so underskilled that he can't tell what he's looking at. He can only give the most basic of analyses. And yeah, at the very least, so the bioscan says 0%, right? So... Okay, there are some useful things we can get out of this. So the bioscan on this planet says 0%. That means that, at the very least, there is nothing alive down there. So, no civilization, no wild alien animals, nothing. Not much reason to go down. The mineral content, like the mineral percent, is 1. That means that there's not really, like, there's not going to be much to mine or anything like that. So yeah, a cursory glance would tell us that there isn't much reason to go to that planet. When we have better sensors, maybe we'll find something, but right now, no, not really any reason to go there. Oh, he got his science degree online. All right, so yeah, so since we can't really make anything out, we're gonna have to maybe visually pin things down. So I would assume a purple or a red planet, that's probably not gonna be much, but that brown one, the brown planet might be something, right? That could be something. Ooh, this one looks promising. This one looks promising. I mean, it looks like it has water, right? It looks like it has biomes of some kind. So, okay, science officer, sensors, give me something. Let's see. Ooh, this one has 42% minerals, so we might be able to mine something there. It's got platinum, tungsten, silver. The atmosphere is fluorine and chlorine. The mass, okay, so the mass is 3 times 10 to 22 pi. The thing is, I don't know if the mass is so great that I'm just worried the gravity would kill us, right? But it appears there's no biosphere, so I don't know, do we risk it? Do we want to go down? I mean, right now we have no money or anything, so at the very least we could mine some ore, right? Like, I don't know what ore is worth what to who, but maybe we could get something to sell. So let's see. The predominant surface is okay. The predominant surface is rocks. That means it's, at the least, it is a solid planet. We know it is a solid planet. So we can land on it. Alright, I assume there's no culture because, yeah, no civilization. Well, I'd say let's go down and check it out, right? Let's boldly go where no man or dinosaur or bug person has been before. So, okay, Captain. Yeah, let's land. So now we get to choose where we want to land. And that does matter, actually. Yeah, so, okay, see, now in the top right, so what you're looking at here is just a flat map of the planet, and we can choose where specifically we want to land, coordinates, exact coordinates. And on the very right, you can see a scale, right? So that's kind of an elevation scale. So the blue at the bottom, it's not just blue for ocean, it's like that is the deepest point, right? And then white would be like high mountaintops. So if we're going down there for like minerals, we probably want to land in the gray zone, right? Like we want to land in kind of a grayish area, like maybe around here, right? Yeah, like around here will probably have what we want. So, that's a good site. Alright. Bug Solo, take us down. Descend! Computing descent profile, autopilot engaged, descending. Oh man, look at them graphics! Look at them 3D graphics! Oh man. Okay, topography net locked on. Safe landing, Commander. All right. So we are down on the surface right now. Okay, well let's hop out. All right. So we are in a windstorm. Oh God, input's injured. There's a windstorm happening on the planet. Oh, that's not good. Let's move. Oh. Oh, it's currently hazy. Real quick, I'm just gonna maybe turn the game down a little because the moving audio is it's a little rough, right? I don't know. I don't know how rough it is, but let's turn it down just a little bit. I think that'll turn everything down. Let me turn the music up. There we go. Turn the music up to compensate. All right. So if it's too loud, we can always tune it down some more. Okay, tab back in. Oh, man. Oh, we're currently in an electrical storm. People are getting hurt in this storm. Let's take a look at a map. Okay, so the terrain is black rock and dirt. The temperature is temperate. The gravity is 5.18, so that's pretty heavy, right? We're currently in an electrical storm. All right. So yeah, so what we're looking at now is a more zoomed out map, so we can see our ship, and that X over there, that would be a mining point. Like we could mine that for ore. Yeah, if we had like if we had a plant person on, I'm pretty sure they would have just died from the gravity alone, much less the storm. Yeah, if we had a plant guy here, like he would have just died already. If the gravity wouldn't have gotten him, the storm would have. And we still have to be careful too. Like this is a dangerous area. But all right, so I guess we're gonna try to make our way to the east. I I like that we have, Oh look, the ship, lost. Oh yeah, right, because our navigator is not very good. Yeah, it says lost because the navigator is not very skilled. But yeah, all right. So let's maneuver around in our little Mako here. Oh god, everybody is getting injured. Okay, so there should be. Yeah, here we go. All right. I forget how to mine exactly. Like, do you just move there and no? Cargo? Ah, here we go. Okay, so the cargo, that will show us what's on the ground right now. So we have 4.4 units of silver. Pick it up. Alright, so that's mining. That would be mining. It is overcast. Describe. So we can point to things and describe them. You need something to point at to describe, right? Yeah, honestly, this planet seems really, really hostile, and we're not really getting much out of it. I'm looking at the overhead map, and like, there's not even anything else in the immediate area. And if we go, so the thing is that our little land vehicle, it has fuel of its own, and if we run out of, so here's what happens, right? If we run out of fuel, then the crew has to get out of the vehicle, and they have to walk back to the ship. And walking back to the ship on a planet like this is basically a death sentence. So yeah, I don't think we want to hang around here too long. I think this might be a bit of a bad planet. Yeah, this is a bad planet, I think. Yeah, you do regain vitality pretty quick, but I gotta be honest, I think this planet might be a little bit of a bust, right? Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, bad planet. Alright, let's launch off. And oh, Vexus, yeah, you've been quiet. I don't know if you've been following along or not, but how are you enjoying you know, Starfield 1989? Okay. No, we do not gain experience. There's no experience gaining. What you gain from all this, so we're trying to make money, right? Like, we want to make money. And with money, we can use that money to train our guys back at Starport. So you always have to go back to Starport to train up and all that. Alright, so let's launch. Confirm. Whoosh! Liftoff! I absolutely love the landing and the launching sequence. I love it. Like, they actually have like generated 3D squares for that. It's awesome. Alright, so yeah, this planet, I don't know, like it has minerals and everything, but it's kind of a dangerous planet, and also, yeah, there's not really a lot going on. So I think, yeah, best to leave this one alone. I don't know, it's just this planet. This planet doesn't seem great. And so we know for a fact, right? We know for a fact that there are mostly friendly aliens around. So here's a goal, right? We know there's aliens in this corner of space. Let's try to find one of their planets, and then we could trade with them, right? So yeah, like, so our goal is to find intelligent life, because we know it's here, somewhere. Alright, maneuver. Alright, we're back in orbit. Yeah, I think this system, we didn't explore the planet closest to the sun. I assume it's full of lava. I'm willing to bet, go out on a limb here, that it's full of lava. So let's check the star map. Okay, so it's a little zoomed out, but so okay, so home base, and you know, you might want to make note of this, right? Like, home base is right there. Now here's the thing. There's a lot of points of interest in this game, both on like the star map and on individual planets. Everything has a coordinate, right? Like There will be moments in this game where you need to go to specific coordinates on both the star map and on the individual planets. So, this is one of those games where you have to really, like, you have to write things down if you want to remember them. But for right now, we're just kind of feeling it out. So there's another system due west of us, right? So let's check that out. Also, yeah, I like Vexus. This game, I like this game a lot. I like it more than the first game. The first game is basically this, but it's a little different and it doesn't have as many features. But the first game has a bit of an interesting mechanic. In the first game, the story is that planet Earth, your home planet, is exploding. So you have like a year to accomplish your goals, and if you don't, the planet explodes. Also, oh boy, I think this is the Tandaloo again, right? Like, we're in their space. So, let's hail them first if we can. I would like to ask them some questions, maybe. Comms officer, hail them. Be friendly. Yeah, greetings, we come in peace. I'm not sure how they do the planets, but like, most of the things in the game are established and set, but I do think there is some level of like procedural or randomness to it, but not too much, but enough that you'll be kept busy with it. Alright, so let's see. Yes, of Twist. We know why you hiss, shiver, shake, squirt, thdock, brig, We are Rattle of Squish, shiver, the truth. You have come to hiss, but sway, click, not rattle, expand, seek only to click our wisdom. We rattle, twist, eshve. I love how, because of our comms officer skills, I love that we can't, like, we understand them, but not fully, right? Alright, we are representatives of the people of Earth. We extend our best wishes and our hopes for equitable relations in the future. That's a good message. Please, do not be whine, but I hum, observe, twist, chirp, sway, clear, are of twist, totally, shiver, species. As you communicate, your limbs, body posture, click, expressions, shake, hardly, expand, squirt, all. I think they're making fun of the fact that we aren't like flailing our arms around, I think. The word pitiful comes to rattle as twist, hum, shake. I think they just made fun of us for not like flailing around like they do. I think? I don't know. Let's ask a question about trade. Yeah, do you have any information about trade? During the time of our sun brothers, the Loar, hum, squish, abundant, and there was much trade, expand, shiver, then it has become more click, more scarce. Click, the humna merchant ships, click, not come as sway as they once did. So what I think I got out of that is that there's traders, but they don't come around anymore. I think. I think. Okay, question about other beings, about general info. Yeah, it'd be greatly appreciated if you'd give us some information. The first lesson of thdock, brig, sway, the hiss, squirt, hum, harmonious discord, as is, click all elements of the twist, chirp in twist, vast ambient discordance, click actions, most intrinsically, expand, rattle, which achieve twist, discordance in dip, sway, the hum, chirp. Right? I hear ya, I feel ya. Lamentation of chirp, expand, shiver, twist, most valuable thing, were once again at the twist of the universe. It is twist, fondest, hum, of squish, eshve. Then we could once again perform the thdock, brig, with a sparkle on our anterior surfaces. It's like somebody fix the damn translator. Perhaps I shall now tell you of the Thdak Brig. Oh, I think we're being evangelized at now. Such is the strength of our faith, wine, Thdak Brig that sway, click, twist, require of it, that it makes sense. In fact, we prefer that it does not. Do you believe that the Eshvara are responsible for hum, squirt, twist, hiss, wine, twist, universe? We're being scanned. Yes, I see that you have waited for the click, dip, turn, click answer, which is certainly shiver. We gotta go now. Farewell, farewell. I feel like that's one of those moments where it's like, we're being asked an important question, and, yeah, maybe don't answer that just yet. Let's get out. I don't really know what to make of these guys, but yeah, just say yes to everything. All right, let's head to the west. So we're gonna try to find one of their planets. All right. I kind of love that we don't fully understand them, right? Like I actually love that. Like it adds a certain element of mystery to the game. Like when you only half get what they're saying and there's room for misunderstandings. Alright, so there's only one planet in this system. It's got a nice yellow sun and a blue planet. This might be a populated one, right? Ooh! We got unidentified objects. I think we're in their system now. I do believe we are in their system. Bridge. Comms officer, hail them. Friendly. Alright, we request communications. So it's the Tandaloo again, right? We're hailing them, but they're not answering. Oh, here we go. Salutations! I am Hum of the Tandaloo Eshve. Alright, you chirp, squirt, most auspicious time. Just click, click, the various celestial bodies align themselves in a most appropriate rattle for a ceremony of communication. That's a good thing, I think. This cannot be coincidence. This sway, clearly, twist, expand, squirt, the Doc Brig Take our advice, shun and despise the Eshvara. Shake, squish, twist, truth with malevolent hum and rattle. Attempt to turn you their false wine. We're being scanned again. Statement. Okay, mutually beneficial relationship. The audacity and shiver of the Tandaloo Eshvara. Sway beyond squirt. They maintain that they are the twist of all hum in the universe. Oh god. I think we're getting caught in something. Cosmic significance. How can they be so small-minded? Clearly, chirp, sway, dip, rattle, twist, cause of all good. So, I don't think we're gonna get anything out of them right now. So they don't like the Eshvara very much, right? And these are, I think, the Eshve? Like, there's two factions of Tandaloo. So this is the Eshve, right? We kind of have to keep track of who we're dealing with. Ooh. Downloading satellite data. Cultural information received. Orbit established. Okay, I think we found their planet. Yeah, logic dictates we need to get the fuck out of here. Alright, so yeah, I mean, we got satellite data, so this is a habited planet then. Alright, it looks like it too. So, science officer, give us a report. Sensors. Oh, an 85% biosphere. So the atmosphere is nitrogen, oxygen, hydrosphere is water, lithosphere is chromium, cobalt, and more chromium. So yeah, this is I think we found their planet then. Of the, I guess the Eshve? That's the faction, I think. Culture. Inhabited by Tandalu Eshve, tech-level spacefaring. Population very dense. Economy is inflated. Trading style, they like to bargain a lot. Cultural analysis. A radial, tentacled life form, relatively non-aggressive to all but the Eshvara. Extremely religious culture based on ceremony. Okay, so that's who we're dealing with. They will sell at the trading center. So they sell, the system scanner, F6. That's an actual functional tool that we can install into our ship. Like, it'll let us scan a system. So that's something we really want. Alright, so we could get that. There's holovids. Assorted eyeball tasties. They will buy god masks. So they really want god masks. But they'll also buy yellow huggers, hot fungus, and popberry plants. I think we might be able to find those on the surface of the planet. Like, we might be able to round up animals and stuff and just trade it to them. So yellow hugger, I guess keep those in mind. Yellow hugger, hot fungus, and popberry plant. Alright. So I guess it's... I mean, obviously it's safe to land, right? So let's get down there. Time to experience some wild alien life, and possibly make a profit while we're at it. So I guess we got what we need. So let's get on down there. Yeah, let's land. Okay, so I guess if we're looking for like a populated settlement, right? I would assume that we want to go to a more mid-range elevation, right? Like, you don't want to land in the mountains, you don't want to land in the ocean, you want to land kind of, I guess, in the yellow to green, right? The yellow to green zone is probably where you want to land. So let's go about there. All right, take us down, Mr. Solo. All right, computing descent, autopilot engaged. Oh no, we just land right on their holy site. Okay, safe landing. We're kind of in a mix of the yellow and green. Alright, well, yeah, let's get out and stretch our legs. Disembark. Performing hull integrity check. Okay, we're on the planet now. Let's look around. So it's a nice clear day. The temperature is tropical. The gravity is a cool 1.03. Hydrosphere's water. So the terrain, okay, so we're looking at black oceans, reddish rock and dirt with grass-like carpet life form. And yeah, you can get a look at everything around us. It looks like there's maybe some buildings to the northwest, and there's lots of things moving around. We want to check those moving around things. So we can have things described. Like, what's that? Some Tandalu Eshve in a vehicle. So that's like, yeah, so those red things are like, yeah, they're the Tandalu. What is that blue snake thing over there? A long tube of shiny black gelatinous material. Projecting out along the body of this life form are thousands of small waving feelers. Ugh. At each end of the creature is a writhing hose. As it moves, the front hose sucks up dirt and small life forms, while the rear hose shoots out the debris. The life form leaves a trail of slime as it moves, and gives off a pungent odor of rotten meat. Man, aliens are disgusting. Okay. What else we got? Did that tree move? Like, hold up, that tree moved, right? A squat tree with thick branches. The trunk extends up about 2 meters and then spreads out to form an extremely wide, low canopy. From this canopy hang thousands of long teardrop-shaped leaves, which seem to be made of glass or crystal. Huh, okay. The tree has several thick tentacle-like roots, which it uses to move itself about in search of mineral deposits. As it moves, its leaves make a loud tinkling sound. Huh. So it is a moving crystalline tree. Huh. And what's that? A small, rounder, fungoid life form with a slimy green exterior. The surface of the fungus is cracked, and issuing from the cracks is steam and a deep red glow. The life form also gives off a tremendous amount of heat. Okay. Whenever a creature approaches too closely, the fungus sprays a shower of molten rock in that direction. Ooh. So yeah, so one thing that we can do is we can stun and gather up life forms, and then we can sell those. So yeah, let's get to it. So let's yeah, stun. Stun lasers, go. Missed. Right, nobody has any skills. Oh god, nobody can hit anything. We got a hit. Okay, I think we stunned it. Alright, let's check this thing out. The life form attacks. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's hot fungus. Capture it. The life form avoids capture. Oh shit. Oh shit. We gotta move then. No, not maps. No, not maps. Move. There we go. Right, Bug Solo is he's taking the damage. So combat is a little awkward, but yeah, we're doing the combat right now. All right. And yeah, I'm feeling that XCOM accuracy right now. Oh my god. Ooh, we got an icon key. Nice, nice. Oh, neat. I was just like, what are the icons? But let's try and... No, not describe. It's really easy to accidentally push the wrong key. I gotta get used to that. Okay, we gotta hit. Alright, try to stuff it in. Man, it's avoiding, like, it is really avoiding capture. I'm having a hard time, like... So it seems like whenever I try to stun the thing, it immediately recovers from being stunned. So I guess it, yeah, like it... Yeah, it immediately starts attacking again. Alright, so... Man, Jay Manfield is, he's really hurt. I swear, if we die to this thing, if this thing kills us... Oh my god, I accidentally shot myself. Alright, come on, we can do this. We can do this without casualties. Come on. No, oh my god, I hit my own... Okay. Okay, hot fungus, capture it. Finally, we captured something. My god. That was harder than it should have been. Yeah, no, yeah, Jay Manfield, you know, Mantis Jerry. Yeah, he's really hurt, but he is recovering. Dr. Burns got this. The good thing is that this planet is fairly calm. Like, this is a very, very calm planet. So we don't have to worry about, like, you know, things destroying us. Alright, so I think we found a Tandaloo outpost, a trading outpost. Okay, so let's see. Welcome, disciples. We are the only Tandaloo, the Tandaloo Eshve, teachers of the one truth. Oh, okay, it's good. I can understand these people. That's good. Well, they're traders, right? So it makes sense. Okay, what do we got? So let's sell things. What can I sell? So apparently we have some standard goods, I guess. Yeah, we have so we're just carrying medicines and narcotics, seeds and spores, nutritive fluids. So the STV rating is 81%. So I think what that is I think that's the current market value, and these values do change. But it looks like you can sell those for 81% of their normal value, so that's bad. So we wouldn't want to do that. We can sell Shinium. So Shinium is literally our fuel. So yes, we could sell our fuel. That's not a great idea. But yeah, look, see, so we mined that silver, right? They don't buy silver. That's the thing. So So in the first game, mining was really good. In this game, mining is not that great because you need to find people who will actually buy the mined goods. And a lot of races don't buy them. So you'll kind of just be sitting on, like, we'll be sitting on that silver for a while. But we have we have the hot fungus that we just took down, right? Yeah, let's sell that. Already I am flustered by your calm and clever manner. In my distracted state of mind, I forget to attempt to barter, and begin with my highest offer of 1,022. So that's an STV rating of 51%. So he's kind of shortchanging me. So okay, we can haggle, right? Let's give him a counteroffer. We don't want to go too high because that'll piss him off. But how about 1,100, right? How about that? Just a little more cash. Alright. I trade not for myself, but for the survival of my race. For the sake of future generations, I must remain firm in my offer of 1,022. But maybe you could go a little higher, right? Like me. Okay, how about 1,040, right? That's not too much higher. All right, very well, 1,040. We bumped it up to 52%. All right, I'll take it. In the first game, alien life forms were basically useless. In this game, alien life forms they're one of the best ways to make money early on. And then mining is worthless unless you know where to unload your minerals. If you know where to unload them, it's not too bad. Alright, what can I buy here? Obviously, I don't want to go buying things yet, but what can I buy? So I can buy shinium, and that's my fuel source. Let's see, you can buy holovids, assorted eyeball tasties. Okay, the system scanner is 29,896. That is, ooh, that's a lot. Alright, but then there's more standard goods that you can buy. Well, you can see how much they're going for, though, right? So vegetables and meats are selling really good right now for them. So I guess if I had vegetables and meats, I could sell them for a decent amount. But yeah, most of the things they're selling, the STV rating is really high, so I don't want to buy those, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that the first thing that we should do with our monies, the very first thing, we should probably, let's catch a few more life forms, get a few thousand SP, and let's go back to, home base and train our science officer. I think our science officer needs training the most, but also navigation, engineering, they all need training. But I'd say science is probably the most important, just so that we don't accidentally land on a gas giant and just explode. Alright, so purchased goods are transferred back to the ship. That's nice. Could I get a description on some things? Because I want to know what everything is. So the blue things are Tandaloo Eshve dwellings. So that's the blue buildings are kind of like their houses, their cities. And then we get a description of what the Tandaloo look like and what they do. Okay. Alright. And, well, the orange one, that's a trade outpost. We kind of learned that just by moving into it. Alright. Well, we know for a fact that the hot fungus, which we took out, right? The hot fungus, we can definitely sell that for decent money. So, let's try and catch another one. Yeah, let's mine the trees. I think the trees might be worth something too, we'll see. But we know for a fact that these hot fungus, they sell. So, okay, let's move in. Uh-oh. These things really, they do not stay stunned. They don't like being stunned. I might have to like shoot them twice maybe to make sure they stay down. But I know that you can accidentally kill the target, so okay, so that's a hit. Now watch, it's gonna unstun, right? It's gonna unstun. It always, yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, okay, so you really don't have much time to get them. Like, you have very little time to nab them. Okay, direct hit. Oh my god, Jay Manfield is down. We lost him. He was our oh god, what was he? He was our he wasn't our navigator. He was our engineer, right? Shit, we lost our engineer. Well, we're gonna need a new one. Yeah, the problem is that if I get one tile away, if I'm only one tile away, I'm within range to be attacked. That's kind of the problem. Oh my god, I think that because our engineer is dead, I think engineers handle our weapons, actually. Like, I think they're the weapons guys, right? So, now we really can't hit anything. So, okay, we need a name for a potential crewmate replacement. I can't even hit those guys anymore. Like, I can't even hit them. I think maybe we might have to sell some of our fuel off, actually. Like, I don't want to do it, but I think we're gonna have to sell a little fuel. Or we have to sell these nutritive fluids. So we've got 15 fluids on us, and we won't get the best price, but we can sell it for something, right? Yes, the nutritive fluids. I can see that you are a trader of distinction. Let us say 131. So let's try to go a little higher than that, like 135? I'm afraid 131 is my very highest offer, as I said. One more try. Just 132, right? Just get what little more I can. Okay, look, you gotta haggle even if it's not for much. Alright, I want to sell it all. Okay, I've got 3,022 SP now. That's not great, but it's enough to train one guy at least a little bit. The question now is, so I could sell some of our fuel supply off. Right now, we started with 150 and we're down to 145.5, so to give you an idea of how much fuel we've used so far. So, I mean, we have enough fuel for quite a while. If I sold off, like, you know, maybe 10 units of it, that would go a long way towards training, but I don't know. It's a bit of a gamble, right? Yeah, I guess we don't want to get lost in space, right? We don't want to get stranded, so yeah, we'll take the 3,022 for now. All right, let's get out of here. But okay, the good thing is we at least know where to find like sentient beings, right? We know where to find them now. So at least we have somewhere we can go to trade. And we know that we can make at least a little bit of money by capturing the native wildlife and selling it back to them. So, all right, let's disembark and yeah, let's get a new, or no, not disembark, launch. So I guess, yeah, we need a new engineer. And I'm thinking, yeah, who is that new engineer gonna be? Well, either way, let's lift off. Confirm. I love that launch sequence every time. Okay, so we at least have a location we can go to now where we can do something productive. That's good. So navigator, maneuver us out. Let's return home. So logging planets, it logs them for colonization, which is, don't get excited. It's, we get paid for logging planets. That's the main function of it. But in order to log a planet successfully, it has to be a planet that can support, like, human life, right? So, it has to meet certain criteria, and we won't really be able to do that successfully unless we have a science officer who knows what he's doing. Uh-oh. I'm gonna assume it's the Tandaloo again. Either way, we don't need to talk to them right now. But I'm assuming it's Tandaloo. Alright, back to the starport. Oh no, right. We went really far out, right? Yeah, there we go. That's home. And yeah, you might notice that the planet is in, like, it was in the southwest corner of the ring. It's now just it's more on the southeast now. So yeah, planets actually, like, yeah, they actually kind of have a rotation. Yeah, look again, right? Because we went out and went back in. See, it's rotating. But no, we want to stop wasting fuel. Don't overshoot the destination. It's actually really easy to overshoot. All right, we're docking. So yeah, this game starts off really slow, but I would say, honestly, and I'm still fascinated by it. I still am. Like, you can't deny this game has quite an element of exploration and just, desperately wanting to kind of get better, right? Like, you wanna, like, oh man, I need training, I need more shit for my ship, oh man, I need new crew members. I got Jerry killed. Alright, so let's disembark, and time to get a new Jerry. Alright, so new crew member. Yeah, oh look, oh man. Oh no, he's got a big red X, just dead. Just dead. Alright, file number 7. New file. Alright, so yeah, a new engineer. And what is his name going to be? This is the only, like, well, this is our home starport. Like, there is only one home starport in the whole game. There's, like, obviously there's other places you can go, but this is the only home starport. This is where you do all your big business. And yeah, you gotta remember where it's at. Like, the answer is write down the coordinates. All right, write those coordinates down. And I mean, so we just got Jerry, we got Mantis Jerry killed. So do we want Mantis Kramer now? Like, what would that even be? I don't even know what his bug name would be, or anything else. We need a new meme. Or a new volunteer. Who wants to be a bug man? Oh, Krantis. the Kramer Mantis. Krantis. Alright, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, so we've got our Kramer Mantis now. So he's gonna be our engineer, and I mean, we do... So, okay, if we had a better engineer, he'd be able to actually shoot things and be reliable at it. Like, I kind of want someone who's gonna be reliable at shooting things, I gotta admit, right? So, yeah, it does almost sound like Krampus. It kind of does, but... Alright, so, yeah, this is gonna be our new engineer. So we can get 10 units of training. So, okay, like, we need both the science officer and the engineer to have training. I mean, how much like would 2 sessions of training give? How much like how much would that boost the stats, right? I'm thinking like the science officer needs training, the nav needs training, the engineer needs training. We have 3 people that need training. So maybe like so like 3, and then 4 maybe. Let's see. Let's see how much 3 does. So 3 training units. So that bumps it from 50 to 68. It's not bad. All right. So then Bug Solo, let's give him 3 units of training as well. Okay. And then Dr. Sito, 4 units of training. Okay, so you went from 50 to 86 science. So I'm hopeful that that's enough science skill to at least determine whether a planet is solid or gas. I hope, right? And we have to remember to actually assign the crew. So yeah, like right now, yeah, you can see like right now, Bug Solo is filling both the navigator and engineer role. Which, yeah, one guy can fill multiple roles. Not really ideal, but you can do it. It's kind of better if the captain fills multiple roles, though. It's that works a little better. So Krantis, Kramer Mantis, he's our new engineer. All right, looks good to me. And let's save our game before we disembark again. So I'm hoping that giving a little skill to all of our guys will make them a little bit better, a little bit. Okay, so let's take off. So, Captain, launch, confirm, calibrating. All right, 34789. I love how you have to do the copy protection code every time. Like every time you leave Starport. They really want to make sure you're not copying that floppy. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Swoosh. Okay. And now let's navigate on out. So I'm hoping that, yeah, with a better navigator, better engineer, better science, hopefully this operation will go a little better. Now we could go back to where we were. However, there is like there's some systems very close to us we might want to check out. Yeah, like why not, right? Let's check some of these places out. Now I'd assume that the planets around the outer ring, they are probably useless to us, right? But what about the ones a little closer in? Maybe those would be better. That's like I'm just looking at it, and that looks like a gas giant or something, right? It looks like something that wouldn't really be helpful to me. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of hoping that we could find the other Tandaloo planet. I would assume the other Tandaloo planet is kind of close by, right? Let's see what's over here. Oh, blue planet. There's a blue planet and a brown planet. I think it's safe to assume that like the blue and planets that look kind of Earth-like, they probably have life on them, I would assume. I forget. Oh yeah, Spores DRM. It's like you could only install the game a certain number of times, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, Arth is purple, right? Although it's a spaceport, so maybe it's not actually down on the planet. Oh, so yeah, I assume these are Tandaloo. I assume. Okay, let's, comms officer, hail them. Be friendly. So the Tandaloo at the other place, they were the Tandaloo Eshve, right? We gotta remember who we're talking to. Alright, yes, of Twist, we know why you hiss, shiver, shake, squirt. Thdak Brig Ah. We are Rattle of Squish Shiver the Truth. You have come to hiss, but not okay. We Rattle Twist Eshvara. Okay, so these are the Tandaloo Eshvara. So this is a counter faction of Tandaloo. So I guess keep in mind that we're dealing with separate factions here. I guess ask a question. Oh wait, we're receiving. Just last week at the 5th Augury, potent divination. Neglected to fully squirt twist complete counter rotation with my immediate stamen. This slight dip when magnified. Thdak Brig Ah is no doubt responsible for expand current misguided state. So they more or less seem to, yeah, be about the same except a little different. How about I don't know, trade, right? What do they want to trade? I'd assume they want God Mass too, right? So turn. As wine shake of the Tandaloo, chirp wine know that sway, make shape happy juice. Is that a translation issue or happy juice? Expand, it is only shake, dip, sell it in sway, yes. Then to the chirp Tealvi, who sway wine a system at the shiver edge of the twist squirt. Happy juice. Terminate. Farewell. Yeah, so apparently I have no idea what they want, but something happy juice. But I think we found their planet, right? And oh yeah, look, oh, it's a nice one. So hey, let's see if the science officer has a little bit more to say. Okay, this has a 95% biosphere. Nice. Okay, nitrogen, oxygen, water, silver, rhodium, and nickel. Alright. Okay, give me an analysis. So, it looks like the science officer is still not all that good, but at least he understands the temperature is from Arctic to tropical. So that's an improvement, right? That's an improvement. Culture. Okay, so this is inhabited by the Tandaloo Eshvara. Spacefaring, moderate population. So, oh, wait, moderate. The other planet was densely populated. So this is a less populated planet. So I guess this isn't the primary planet then, maybe? The economy's inflated still. And they like to bargain just like the other ones. I mean, I'd assume they'd be mostly the same. Yeah, like mostly the same. So they will sell Tandaluvian happy juice and parasitic pets. Like, you mean like brain slugs? Like that's the first thing that comes to my mind, right? Like, and then we go back to Starport and it's like, hey, we got these new hats. Alright, so let's see. They will buy god masks, sticky fruit, and electric balloons. Ooh. Okay, so sticky fruit and electric balloons. Let's see if we can find those on the planet's surface. Oh yeah. Maybe those brain slugs. Oh no, they're Yeerks. Alright, well, I don't know. This planet, it's populated. It's got life. They buy things, they sell things. Let's go down, right? Let's see if we can make a little profit down there. So, okay, bridge. Yeah, let's go down. So, let's land. I'm thinking where's the best spot to land at? We did fairly okay with the last one. But I think maybe a little higher elevation, like thoroughly in the yellow zone, I think. So let's do that. Take us down. 3D graphics. I feel like this sequence would have been mind-blowing back in, like, you know, 89, or it's the same sequence as in the first game, and that came out in 86, so I feel like in 1986 that would have just blown your goddamn mind. Alright, disembark. So, what do we got down here? It is currently raining. Alright, Bug Solo is still injured. Man, he takes a while to recover, huh? I guess our doctor's not very good. Alright, so this is a medium-sized bush of gnarled fibrous branches. The branches are a deep blue at the base, going to light violet at the tips, and hanging from them are many large globular fruits. These spherical fruits are a translucent white and have an extremely sticky surface. They also give off a strong scent similar to cinnamon. When approached, the entire bush shakes violently. Huh. Yeah, this seems safe. So, I think it's sticky, right? So oh, we're in a windstorm. Krantis is injured. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my god. We're taking damage already. Alright, so let's try and zap one of these things, right? Let's get a little closer. Or wait, it's a bush, right? So can we just scoop it up? Like, it's not a life form, right? Yeah, this is sticky fruit. They buy sticky fruit here. So, yeah, okay. So you can just capture these. You don't have to... You don't have to fight them. You can just capture them. Man, this windstorm is rough. Like, yeah, people are getting hurt. Oh shit, we're under attack. What is that? I don't know what it is. A translucent jellyfish-like creature with a large spherical floating body and a single long dangling tentacle. The creature's body is so transparent that against the sky it is very difficult to see. As it floats along, it makes a sound like crackling electricity. Ooh, that might be an electric balloon then. Occasional discharges of lightning can be seen coming from its writhing tentacle when it nears the ground. So it's literally an electric balloon. Man, I don't know, is this safe to fight? Zap it! Look, when going down to an alien planet, discovering new forms of life, the first thing we gotta do is shoot it with the zappy gun. Man, I invested in engineering, and they're failing me. Alright, scoop that thing up. Capture that electric balloon. Okay, so we got electric balloons, we got sticky fruit. Alright, we're doing it. Alright, we got more sticky fruit. Capture. So yeah, this is a promising start. Okay, the sky is now clear. Oh, could we get a description? What's going on this planet? Or not a description, but just kind of general area, right? But what's that? What is that thing over there? A black, fuzzy, amorphous creature about the size of a rabbit. On the surface of the creature are several blue-white globular clusters of light and heat sensors. Surrounding each cluster is a ring of small holes through which the creature shoots a powerful acid substance. The creature's rasp-like eating apparatus is on its sticky underside, so it's a weird fungus mold thing, whatever, that just kind of crawls along, and I guess it crawls over you and eats you, but it also shoots acid. Officer Sito, go investigate that new life form. Determine whether it's hostile or not. Alright, so I don't, like, look, there's two things on this planet that they buy, and we got both of them. So let's have a look around. I don't see any civilization, I don't see any structures. I think we landed in, like, a forest or something. So this place has black oceans with black rock and dirt, and a gelatinous carpet life form. So, like, instead of grass, it's, I guess the ground under our feet is like, yeah, gelatinous carpet substance. And it's a life form, so like, So imagine that we get out of the thing, right? And we're just walking around on a sticky, like, jelly surface that's alive. That's the planet's surface. It's a superorganism. Alright, so I'm trying to look for, like, any signs of life around here that aren't, you know, creatures, right? Some people. Where are the people at? I'm not really finding any people. But let's see if we can scoop up more, you know, more goodies, right? Oh, there's a trade outpost. I see it. Like, this is a game, right? I know this game looks very simple, right? But I immediately find myself just kind of getting fascinated by it. Like I'm like I want to explore more planets. I want to train my crew up, right? I want to explore the universe. I want to meet more weird aliens. I want to gather more strange life forms and make more money. I want to try actually trading a little bit. Like actual trade goods. Like there's so many things that I immediately just want to do, right? And then there is a story. There is a story to this game. There's adventure elements to this. Like we're not even into that yet, and I don't know. Oh no, there's an electrical. Oh god, a storm is brewing. That means we don't really want to hang around the planet too long. Okay, we've got sticky fruit and a single leaf. A single leaf. No one really buys the single leaves though. Like none of the people that we've encountered. But what is the single leaf? An extremely tall, straight, slender tree with one single gargantuan leaf at its top. The bark of the tree is a dark red and ringed with serrated ridges from bottom to top. Early in the day, the giant leaf is red in color, and as the position of the sun changes, the leaf's color cycles up through the spectrum to violet, and then down again. The position of the leaf changes so that it is always facing the sun. I love how they just really go into the descriptions, right? They just really get into it. Alright, let's trade. Greetings, traders. Welcome to the most perfect of places. We are the Tandalu Eshvara, makers of the rare Tandaluvian happy juice, and teachers of the one truth. Well, let me go ahead and sell what I can. So it looks like they buy seeds and spores here. I mean, they don't buy it very good, but they do buy it. Veggies and meats, they buy, but like, these are really bad prices, like really bad. Yeah, they don't give particularly good prices on anything. But the sticky fruit, that's 208 a unit, right? So okay, I'll go with that one. I think they can go a little higher than 208. How about 210? Agreed. You drive a hard bargain. I will sell all. Okay. So we got 2,550 SP now. Shinium points. Alright. What else we got? So the electric balloons sell pretty good, but we have less of those to go around. Alright, for electric balloons of this quality, I would pay 531. But I think you can do better than that. Like you don't want to push them too much, but like about 535. Very well, 535. Like, you know, we're not getting much more, but we're getting a little more, right? We're at least doing the haggle thing. All right, we got 5,000 now. So what do they actually have here? So okay, they sell Tandaluvian happy juice. They sell parasitic pets, but I don't know about that. And then they have standard trade goods. All these standard trade goods, not really a good price there. Not really a good price. I am curious about that Tandaluvian happy juice, though. I will admit, I'm curious about that one. But I think that we want to train our guys up a little bit more, right? Hmm. Oh, look, we get a little picture of the Tandaluvian Happy Juice. Like, man, that bottle. So I guess the thing in the top left is like, that's the flask they put the Happy Juice in. That is the most convoluted apparatus for bottling something I think I've ever seen. It's like a crazy straw, but it's the bottle. Yeah, why would you do that? I mean, I don't know, maybe, look, maybe that is the ideal way to drink Happy Juice. I don't know. But I'm not gonna buy one right now. Alright, so I got 5,225. I mean, that's enough that we could get a decent amount of training in, actually. Like, we could get some training on with that. Oh, also, where's the... Okay, I just kind of realized that I sort of lost track of the ship. It's to the southwest. Don't want to lose track of our ship, right? Okay. So yeah, I don't know, like with what we've got, we can at least get some training, and I guess we want to do that. Also, we haven't been looking at operations. We need to keep an eye on that, because events will happen. Like you might or might not have noticed, but there is a date. Like there's a date and time, and time is passing as we are out and about doing things. So okay, let's get out of here. But I think this planet is fairly profitable. I think it's actually like, yeah, you know, electric balloons sell pretty well. The sticky things, they also sell pretty well. Ooh! Hey there, UL, and thanks. All right, so let's launch. Launch sequence activated. Yeah, but so once we get our guys trained up, we need to start getting our own, you know, amazing commodities. All right, launching. Whoosh. I do love this game. I gotta say, this is a game that could most certainly use just it could use a remake, right? It's good that you're having fun with Starfield. Again, it's not really like, if I play a space sim, it's not quite what I want out of something like that. It's more, I'd say Starfield is more leaning to the RPG with those space sim elements. I like it the other way around. But, I mean, you know, I'm sure it's fun. I really gotta play No Man's Sky again, though. It keeps getting better. Alright, so let's get out of here. Let's, Navigator, take us out. Maneuver. Alright, so, okay, we now know that the Tandalu Eshvara are kind of straight south from the space station. So, we know where both factions of Tandalu are now. And we know how to make money on their planets. So that's a start. That's a start. True, we could, like, yeah, we could maximize our time, but, well, the thing is that if we train our engineer up, like, if we train our guys more, we'd get more out of our time, right? Like, you know, if our engineer was a little better, maybe he wouldn't miss so much, and that would make that would make stunning the various animals. It would make it go a lot better. And yeah, you will. Like, I think, you know, that's about what I think of it, is, like, Starfield is kind of RPG with space sim. I want space sim with RPG. Like, yeah, I want it the other way around. Oh, look at this. No, I don't want to talk to you, Tandalu. I don't want to... Okay, they are aggressively friendly. Alright, so back to our home system. I guess, yeah, we're here at the south end of the system. But yeah, we want to go back to the starport because we want to make sure that we're not missing anything in operations. Because, you know, time is passing. Alright, so, docking. Well, hold up. Docking. But when I play this game, I did see the space side project. I did see it. I'm not sure what to make of it yet, but it looks promising. Alright, let me disembark. But yeah, when I play this game, I just find myself really in awe of what, I want you to stop and think and just remember that, like, the original Starflight came out in 1986, and it looks more or less like this, but, you know, this one's 1989, but, like, they were kind of operating with, like, a floppy disk's worth of space, and they managed to make a fairly interesting, like, space sim/adventure, right? Dynamic economies, you know, procedurally created planets and stuff to go to, and a real-time event system, and like all these things happening, right? Like it's actually a fairly complex game, and they pulled that off with like a floppy disk, right? Like, just think about that, about how much ambition was put in that. Compared to, yeah, now, I mean, technically you can make anything, right? Like, there's not really much limitation other than, well, budget and time. But games have gotten significantly less ambitious. At least the big ones have. Alright, so let's disembark. I do kind of wish that, you know, games had gone the route of this but more complicated. You know, I kind of wish that's the way things went. Yeah, XCOM. Yeah, the original XCOM probably fits on a floppy too. And that, like, the original XCOM is, like, it is more in-depth than the modern ones. Like, there's more going on with them. Which is crazy. That's kind of a little crazy, but... Alright, so let's see. Personnel. No, not yeah. There's personnel, then crew assignments. We want to go back to personnel. I mean, honestly, like, I would totally take Atari graphics, but if the games just got more and more processor intensive, that's kind of how it goes with games like Dwarf Fortress, right? Which I'm bad at, but I still like the idea. But yeah, like, imagine if games just got more processor intensive, more like there's more things simulating and calculating. And then, you know, the graphics, you know, they don't need to be so great if the game is interesting, right? I mean, I had Sim Farm back in the day, but, well, my copy of Sim Farm came on a CD, and that was just one CD. Like, even in the early 90s, games came on CDs. But, yeah, like, it could have been multiple floppies, but still, like, floppies don't, you know, there's not a lot to work with there. There's really not a lot to work with, even multiple floppies. So, alright, I'm trying to think who is the most valuable to skill up right now. I mean, we need better science, but we need our engineer to be better. Oh, our poor dead previous navigator. Or not dead navigator, dead engineer. Yeah, okay, let's put some more into that engineer. I think he needs it. Okay, so yeah, train up engineering. We still don't really have a lot to spread around, is the thing. But 5 units of training, that does a good bit right there. I'm kind of tempted to, you know, put more into just to stack into science, right? Because you do get a lot out of science, that's the thing. Like, maybe 8 units of training on science, right? Okay, yeah, look, science is up to 158, that's nice. And then what else? Well, I guess our navigator, right? We need to get better at navigating, so 4 points on that one. Alright, up to 92 navigation. So, yeah, okay, our guys are getting, like, they're getting more skilled now. right? The thing is, I'm hoping that with more skill, that they'll be able to actually aim the lasers a little bit better, right? I'm hoping that we won't, we'll be more fuel efficient. We can navigate, quicker. Just everything a little bit better, right? Well, there's no need to delete him, and it's kind of a record of, the ones we lost along the way. You don't delete his memory, all right? He deserves a proper burial. Always remember. That's why. Alright, so let's see if there's anything going on in operations. Let's see if anything's happened since we first left. So, notices. Oh, things have happened on 02, 01, 4639. Notice, now available in ship configuration are 2 new items which every captain is sure to want. The first is a device developed by the scientists right here at Starport. It's called a blastopod. So that, okay, they're just explaining what they do. It fits into your ship just like a cargo pod. It is extremely powerful torpedo designed for use in ship-to-ship combat, guaranteed to destroy any alien ship or your money back. These are available at the low price of only 50,000 SP, and remember, quantities are limited. So your ship is equipped to carry up to 2 of these pods. Okay, and then another notice. Also available are the new jump pods. These items were purchased from an alien race local to this sector. These also fit into your ship like cargo pods, and allow you to make long jumps without the use of continuum fluxes, which we haven't even gotten into that yet. Yeah, well, I mean, I think it's a fair presumption because, well, the story here is that, like, we're not on Earth here, right? Like, we come from Earth, but we're in a new part of space, right? The idea is that we are in a new sector of space, and so, yeah, like, we're pretty much only gonna encounter aliens, right? So that makes sense. Alright, so, let's see, so all of the best navigators are using them. One small thing, though. We haven't yet been able to ascertain what it is that governs the accuracy of these pods, though they do seem consistent after a fashion. This being the case, we are offering them at the one-time only low discount price of 20,000 SPs. Be sure to act now while the offer lasts. We've included 1 complimentary jump pod for you to try out with no obligation. Oh, isn't that nice? That's great. Let's see, there's been a report of 2 continuum fluxes very near Starport. One is located at 3370 and the other is at 2954. Recommend proceed with caution. So actually, this is where you really want to whip out a pen and paper and you want to write some things down. So let's see, do I have a note or something? I'm trying to look for a piece of paper that I can just write on. Okay, I think I got one. Let me see. Yeah, I can write on this. Alright, some makeshift notes here. So, okay, we want to take note of the coordinates. So, alright, so we've got 33. So 3370 is one of them, and the other is 2954. Okay, so I just wrote those down, so I guess we probably don't want to go near those yet, but make a note, right? Yeah, no, this ancient technology, the pen and paper. Okay, so, man, we have been missing messages. Okay, so on the 5th, there was a message. For sale, 14 tons of delightful fungus chews. Must sell fast. They're a little moldy, but who's gonna notice? Please see Captain Heimlich of the ISS Pequod. You can find him on the 3rd stool in the Nebula Lounge. Oh man, I can't wait to bite into a delicious fungus chew. It's moldy. Oh god, look, another one, 1001. Borno, you'll have to find me first. Xenon. Oh, it's that. It's that whole thing. Alright. Okay, so that's all the notices as of 12/01/4639. But yeah, so that's another thing I really like about this game. Like, other than all the other stuff, right? Like, this game is happening in real time, and like there are things going on in the universe, and we could miss things actually. But I think it adds a really fun kind of dynamic element to it, where there's just there's happenings, and we might miss them, we might not, but either way, it's good to keep track of what's going on in the universe. I kind of really like that. All right, so we got our training, a little bit, right? We got a little bit of training. We've kept up on galactic news. So I guess we'll launch off. But here's the question. So I guess, do we want to try gambling on more exploration, or do we want to go back? I think the planet to the south that has it's got the electric balloons and all that. I don't know. We were getting pretty good prices there, right? The other planet had something we could sell for like 1,000, right? But the problem with that one was that the aliens that we have to zap, like, they're really aggressive. Like, they are hyper aggressive. So I don't know if that's a good idea or not. But I guess, do we want to farm a little bit to try to get some cash and maybe buy some things, right? I guess that might be a good idea. Okay. So let's get out of here. Let's launch. Calibrating. Takes a while to calibrate. A lot of calibration. Okay. Alright, launch code 34789. Alright. Prepare. 3, 2, 1. Zoom. Alright, yeah, so I don't know, like, I guess we should try to get more cash. So which one do you think is, I guess, the better win on that? Should we go back to the first one, to the first planet? It had harder aliens to fight, but they're worth like 1K each. Or do we want to play it a little more safe and, go for the electric balloons and the trees on the other planet? They sell for less, but I mean, they're much easier to get. But I think either way, we should probably focus on getting our cash up. Yeah, true. We should, play it safe, right? Play it safe until we're a little more established. Oh, space poaching. Yeah, true, yeah. The first planet, we lost our first crew member there. Before we go there, let's just save the game real quick. Alright. Saving. Okay, so we'll play it safe. Go south. And I guess the advantage to this system is that it is also very, like... It's a convenient system, right? Ooh, motion detect... Oh, look! Our science officer! It's either our science or our nav. Either way, someone has just gotten good enough that they can detect motion. So, like, we can kind of get an idea of when something's coming. I do kind of want to take a look at the other planet in the system. Like, the purple ones, I assume, are, we can't do that. But what about this brown one? Okay, I was thinking maybe they had another populated planet. But, what I'd love to do is, let's take a quick look and see if our science officer can actually, can he actually tell me anything useful now? Sensors! Dr. Cito, report! Okay, so atmosphere, methane, ammonia, argon. Okay, methanol, ethanol, hydrosphere, and rhodium, platinum, molybdenum. Molly, it's pure molly. Okay, analysis. Oh, we're getting something now. So, okay. So it's orbit number 2, the predominant surface is rock, the gravity is 0.42 Gs, so it's a lighter gravity. The atmospheric density is very thin. Temperature is tropical to inferno. The global weather is not certain. But okay, so he doesn't know the weather, but we're getting a much more detailed, like a much more accurate picture of what's going on. Yeah, I know. Well, hey, it's tropical to inferno, so just land on the tropical part, not the, inferno part of the planet. But, so there's no biosphere. There's minerals, but I guess otherwise there's not really anything of note there. Yeah, I guess he's a science officer, not the weatherman. So I don't think it's really too worth it to go down there since there's no life. But, yeah, it's nice to see that our science officer is he's starting to pull his own weight now. That's good. Oh, unidentified object. I assume that's we're in Tandaloo space, so I assume it's the Tandaloo, right? It's the Tandaloo. Let's maybe make sure, right? So, comms officer, hail them, friendly. I just want to make sure it's the Tandaloo. Because it's only one singular ship. I feel like it's moving more than the Tandaloo do, but, it might just be it's a different type of ship, right? Well, we've hailed them. Okay, so yeah, it's the Tandaloo. It's the Tandaloo. We don't really have a need to talk to them right now. Yeah, we don't have a need for that. So let's just keep it moving. We also can't really we can't really properly fully understand them still. So we don't really get the best conversation out of them, Like half of what we get is just disgusting tentacle alien noises, right? Okay, this would be more Tandaloo. We don't need to talk to them. Again, they are aggressively friendly. Okay, so we're back at the planet. We already know the deal with the planet, so yeah, let's just go down. I think we had decent luck in the yellowish parts of the planet, but I'm not really sure when you're looking for population centers. I'm not really sure what's the ideal elevation for that. We could try brown, right? Like, yeah, let's try the brown part of the planet. That's a little higher than mid-range. I don't know. Brown and yellow is I feel like that's the sweet spot, right? I think. Alright, descend. Oh, we're going full 3D. Yeah, I love when it gets close enough that you can see the grid. I love that. Alright, so let's disembark. What do we got? Oh, it's still green. It's still a good part of the planet. Oh no, wild balloons! There's a wild electric balloon about to attack us. Quick, weapons, phasers! Set phasers to destroy. Okay, we stunned. No, it's not stunned. It is not stunned. There we go. Okay, it took a lot to actually take him out. Oh, I think we killed it. Oh. We can't sell a dead balloon. Oh, look at that. Look at that other one. It is coming up fast. Like, those balloons move real quick. Oh, no, don't. I just fired at myself. Okay, come on, you can do this. I got you the training. All right, I trained you to shoot. There we go, direct hit. Scoop it up. All right, yeah, those electric balloons are actually worth a good amount. So you want to scoop them up. the sticky fruit is not worth as much, but it's it does have value still. It's still got some value on it. Yeah, they're literally called electric balloons, and I mean there's a reason for that. There's a reason. It's the description of them was like that they're literally some type of like translucent jellyfish creature that flies, and they have a long like tendril that is electrified. So they're literally electric balloons, right? Alright, so on this planet they buy electric balloons and sticky fruit. It's very convenient that they buy the same animals that their planet already has. I guess it's maybe a local delicacy, who knows? But we can sell it to them. Alright, last time I got lucky going north of the ship, but that you know, doesn't always hold true, we'll see. Okay, there's a settlement here, but they don't have a trading outpost. I need specifically the trading outpost. Well, yeah, but I mean, our cargo hold isn't anywhere near full, though, right? As long as our cargo isn't getting full, then I mean, we can haul whatever. God, I love the sound of this. You know, the sound our Mako makes, right? And it's just the Mako now, all right? Or Mako, or however you want to say it, but you know what it is. Okay, I'm still not finding like a... Yeah, I'm not seeing any signs of civilization other than those houses to the northeast. But I'm not seeing any, like, you know, no traders anywhere, which is kind of unfortunate. I guess we might have to go to the greener parts of the planet. So we might have gone a little too far north. No, they're not randomly generated. So like the game, there's procedural stuff, but like procedural in the way of like Daggerfall, right? So this game does have a proper story and everything. Like there is a logic to everything in this game, which I will say I like. I like that it is thought out. Okay, there's a balloon coming up on us. Yeah, get ready to shoot the balloon. Okay, I hope they stay down long enough to capture them. Okay, electric balloon, capture. Yeah, the electric balloons, they seem to stay stunned for a longer time than... Like, on that other planet, there was a creature that sold really well, but... Like, I couldn't keep it stunned. It broke the stun constantly. So, when I would go in to scoop it up into my cargo hold, it would just immediately start swinging and just kill someone, right? That's how we lost Jerry. Alright, well, I feel like I've scooped up a good amount of sticky fruit and all that. And there's I think there's that orange behind the blue. I think that's a trading... Oh shit, we're at half fuel. We gotta be careful not to run out of fuel. So let's swing by the trading outpost and then back to the ship. And the ship is lost, but I think I remember where the ship is. I think. Alright. So yeah, we're back at the old Tandaloo trader. So I think we should probably get some of the local goods, right? Because another alien race might want them. That's so one of the big things about this game, and it's one of the ways that you advance in the game, is you want to buy the special goods that the various aliens have, because other aliens will want them, and that's sort of how you increase your relations with them and you sort of advance things along. It's one of the ways, anyway. I mean, right now we're kind of focusing on like getting our guys trained up and all that, but yeah, we do actually want to do some trading, proper trading. However, this standard goods in my cargo hold, standard goods aren't really worth a whole lot, at least not to us right now. So we can just sell that off to get a little training money, you know? Alright, so we're selling seeds and spores. Alright, twice as high as my normal offer, but times are hard. Just this once, I'll pay 113. You can pay a little more than that. 116. Okay, there you go. Nice. See, you gotta at least try to haggle, at least a little bit. Okay, veggies and meats. I love the graphic for this. Like, okay, I see the weird alien meat, I see the weird alien veggies. What's the triangle? What's the like glass pyramid with stars in it? Is that like an alien salt shaker? Oh look, be wary, for my race is easily offended. Among our people, it would be considered the greatest of insults if you were to reject the most reasonable offer of 88. I love it when I love it when they're like, we, you know, our race is easily offended. No, these are trade goods. Like these are things in our cargo hold for the explicit purpose of trading. We're not selling our food off. So okay, yeah, let's give a counter offer 90. All right, there we go. See, I just try to push it up just a little bit wherever I can. All right, so wait, has the price of electric balloons it's gone up a little bit, hasn't it? Like since we were last here. Yeah, I think the price of sticky fruit has gone up too. Like it's worth more than it was, I think. Okay, and we can push it just that tiny bit higher. So how about 325? How about that? Okay. And then the electric balloons. Oh, don't even try to barter. Okay, so let's see. How about 650? Or no, not 640, 650. All right, yeah. Look, getting that price up however I can. But yeah, the price is definitely inflated a little since last time. So yeah, that is one thing that is very dynamic about this game. The price of goods everywhere is constantly changing. Like every in-game day that goes by, the prices will change in some way. They'll either start going up or going down, but they're always changing. So just because you find like a really good trade route or something, that trade route won't always be good. You kind of have to keep mind of what's going on. Alright, so they've got some specialty items here. So here's a thought, right? I feel like we should at least carry one of every specialty good, just so that if somebody wants one, we will be able to unload it, right? So, okay, yeah, the Tandaluvian Happy Juice. Let's buy one of those. We're buying it at 181%, but it's... we'll see if we can unload it somewhere else for more, but it's just good to have these trade goods on hand. So can we go a little bit lower than that? Like maybe 1,790? Alright, nice. So she shaved a little bit off there. Just not much, but a little. Okay, so I just want one unit. I only want one single happy juice, just one. Again, we're just gonna keep one of everything as kind of a, you know, just so we know if someone else wants to buy it. We'll know that they buy it and what they buy it at. Okay, parasitic pets. Ooh. Okay. I must warn you, I'm new at this trading business. 2,505 is probably much too low. But as I said, I do not know what I am doing. Alright, how about 2,460? Okay. See, I try and drive it just a little lower. But if you go too low, you'll actually offend them, so... Alright, so let's see, set amount 1. Yeah, do we just want 1? Alright, and I don't think these have anything else that we need. I mean, they have some more standard goods, right? Like exotic pets, work animals, native science techs. I'm just kind of curious, what do the work animals look like? Like, what is that? Oh, you mean slaves. Okay. I mean, I don't know, maybe they are animals, although they do look a little, they look a little humanoid, but I don't know. I don't know. They're work animals, alright? So, no, I won't buy any work animals. Alright, now we could buy fuel. You can actually... Oh yeah, that's something we gotta keep mind of, is that we do need to keep an eye on our fuel reserves. But, I think we have enough fuel for now. I guess, they're pack animals, like donkeys. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Alright, back into the ship. So we've got a good amount of money now. Like, I think we can afford to properly train, at least we want our navigations officer to have a certain amount. Like, nav is pretty important. I think nav and science a little bit more, but then, I don't know, like, we can actually do some exploring, right? So, okay. Let's launch out. Launching! 3D zoom out. It never stops being weirdly impressive to me. Alright. So, Navigator, take us out. We're going back to Starport. Like, I feel like we have enough now that we can... Yeah, like, I want my Navigator up to, like, 150-ish. I know that 150 is an important number for Navigator. I know that. I think 150 is kind of, like, important number for a lot of things. Our communications dinosaur. He might need a little training too, but I think, I don't know, he's not terrible. He's not terrible. Like, we can mostly understand the hideous aliens when we communicate with them. Mostly. Alright, and disembark. Alright, so... personnel. Alright, so important ones to train. So I think our science officer is doing pretty good, right? Like, our science officer mostly knows what he's talking about now. Our communications officer is also mostly pretty good. We might want to have our doctor actually be a decent doctor. You know, that's the thought, right? Yeah, probably want to actually get the doctor a little bit of training. Like, not... doctor is kind of one of the less important things right now. But yeah, 3 units of training, so... Hey, we heal a little faster. So this is our navigator. Yeah, navigator is... That's a pretty important one. Let's see, how far will, like... 8 units, how far will that take me? 140. Yeah, we want to go to at least 150. So, like, alright, so that's 158. I think that's a good threshold. Alright, and then we've got our engineer. Okay. Let's see. Again, 150 is kind of the important number, so yeah, like, let's make sure that we've got 150 for all the important stuff. Yeah, everybody's over 150 except for our doctor, and medicine is kind of the lesser, the lesser needed thing. But we'll put a few points into that, right? Okay. Now, I guess our science officer, we do want a little more training. There we go. I'm hoping our science officer will be able to actually tell us everything, right? Like everything, no issues. Can we do anything at the bank? So, yeah, the thing about the bank is it's kind of just automatic, I think. Yeah, you don't have to, like, deposit your money into the bank, but there is a changing interest rate. Right now it's 12%. And you can see all of our, like, previous transactions. And yeah, you can see, right? 8 interest. So, the more money you have, the more money you make. So if we just sit on our cash, over time we'll have more. Probably not the best strategy for making the big bucks, but it helps, right? Alright, have there been any new happenings? Okay, good. So we're not missing anything. But yeah, we have a fairly well-trained crew now, fairly. Is there anything we need at the trade depot? Well, right now, not really. Yeah, we can buy, like, metals and stuff, but that's not, what can we sell here? Artifacts. So you can only sell artifacts, okay. So the TV lifeform shield, that's something we want, but it's 40k, right? Oh yeah, we did. We got a free jump pod. Okay, so I do remember this. The thing about jump pods. So the jump pods, yeah, the thing about the jump pods is they allow the ship to jump to any place on the map. And that sounds really good, right? Here's the problem. They don't work very good. They have a huge random variable. The further you want to go, the more random it is. So, like, if you have a specific point you want to go to, you might just end up on the opposite end of space. And then you might be in trouble. You might accidentally, like, you might jump into the middle of the nebula, and then you're in big trouble. So, yeah, it's not great. The jump pods are kind of more trouble than they're worth. I remember that much. So if we got a free one, we probably should just sell it, honestly. Yeah, just sell that off. Like, it's just trouble. The blastopods are okay. They do what they say they do. It's just we're not in a point in the game where we should be, we shouldn't be fighting things just yet. So there's wormholes. I don't know about black holes, but there are wormholes, and they work a little weird. I think that now that our navigator has 150 skill, I think he should be able to detect wormholes. So we can try exploring those. Alright, oh yeah, you might notice something. You might notice that our ship most certainly started with armor, but it doesn't have armor now. And you might be wondering, well, wait a second, we haven't gotten into any fights. What happened? Well, we've been landing on dangerous planets that have electrical storms. Yes, our armor is getting ripped off by the weather on the planet. That's the problem. Yeah, no, you don't want to pull a Voyager. You don't want to do that. Don't want to get stuck in the Delta Quadrant. But we might find the Coffee Nebula. Got some deep Voyager references there. Alright, we can repair the ship. Okay, it doesn't need repairs, but yeah, we have no armor. Yeah, No, we did not pawn the armor for space sandwiches, not yet. The question is if we want to buy more armor. I mean, like, with no armor, our shielding will cover us for most things, but yeah, not having armor isn't great. like, at least getting class 1 armor would be a good idea. There we go. Alright, but for right now, we are just an exploration vessel. Like, we're an exploration vessel. We're not getting into any space combat just yet. It actually takes a good long time to get into the space combat game. I mean, you could do it right now. So here's the thing, right? At any point in time, we could totally get in a fight with, like, the Tandaloo, even though they are otherwise friendly, right? Like, you can get on factions' bad sides. The thing is, that would really be a bad idea. Like, the Tandaloo are our only trading partners right now. If we make them angry, we're gonna have a hard time doing anything. Alright. I don't think there's any planet explosion. I don't think. But, okay, so we have, like, all of our officers have much better skill now. So, while I do want to farm more, I think we should try to explore the universe a little bit, right? Like, we should be doing that. And we have plenty fuel, right? We still have 135 fuel. Alright, so let's see. Captain, take us out of here. Let's launch out. Yep. 4, yeah, hold up. 3, 4, or it's 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, right? Simple. Although I think the GOG version might just be cracked, so, like, you might be able to enter anything. Oh, should have engaged, true. Oh yeah, the captain has no skill whatsoever, but the captain's only function in this is to take over a role if somebody dies. That's his only proper function. Otherwise, he's just the commander, right? He's just there to kind of, you know, tell other people what to do. Alright, so let's see. Let's, back to the bridge. Navigator, take us out. So yeah, our navigator should be able to see wormholes now. So we might see some new things out in space now. But first, let's save that game because, well, every time we go to Starport, that's the best time to save the game. Alright, let's take a look at the star map. So, right, we have those coordinates, right? I have it on my handy piece of paper here. So let's see, the coordinates were, well, there were 2 wormholes, right? Let's see, okay, 30, 33, 33, 70. I'm trying not to, if you hit the button too much, you go way too fast. Okay, so apparently there's like a wormhole roughly to the southwest, kind of between the 2 planets over there. There's another one at 2954. Let's see, that would be 29. Oh, try not to go too fast here. 2954. Okay, so there's 2 wormholes there. I wonder if they're interconnected or if that's like 2 separate things. I don't know. But I guess, okay, we want to do a little exploring, and here's the question. There's 2 ways to go about exploring. We could start popping in wormholes and see where they take us. Or we could just kind of explore the immediate stars around where we're at. Right? Like, I think we've already explored, like, everything around the crosshair here, right? We haven't gone further north, though. I don't think we've gone there. But, yeah, we could either... Okay, let's wormhole. Let's go where no one's gone before. So, first wormhole that we could get to. Ooh, we got motion detected. The Tandaloo will probably want to say hi again. Alright, so there should be a wormhole, like, between... Oh, yeah, okay, so this is it. Wormhole. Where are we right now? Like, before I do anything, motion is coming, too. Navigator, star map. I can't get our bearings, Commander. Oh, that's not good. So our navigator, ooh, we just went through another wormhole. Okay, so yeah, wormholes are tricky. If you get anywhere near those like flickering stars, you get shot through. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh God, look. So apparently there are oh no. Oh, there are multiple wormholes here. Yeah, look at that. There's like a field of wormholes. Oh no, oh God, where am I? Where am I? Uh I need a star map. No bearings. Oh God. Yes, yeah, the problem is that like the wormholes are all around us. So like whenever I move, I'm accidentally pushing into a new wormhole. Okay, I'm away from the wormhole, I think. Where am I? Can't get our bearings. That is not good. Yeah, if you look up top, like the coordinates, the coordinates are just constantly shifting. Like we are literally lost in space. Also, there is motion detected at 0, -1. I think that means something is coming, right? That means something's coming towards us, I think. I don't know where I am. Like, yeah, I can't get any... And something is coming up on us, like, I think, right? Like the -2y, so I... Okay, something's coming. Is it the Tandaloo? I hope? Comms officer, hail them. Be friendly. Yeah, we're peaceful mission. Oh, that is not the Tandaloo. That is, huh. You are wise not to antagonize the Spemen Zugzid Zibvid, to help you overcome your guilt for wrongfully mistreating Zibmith Great Spemen. Dirt meat, we demand Blukik payment. Oh God, our translator's wrong. Wait, oh, they want payment of half of our shinium. Do you agree? Oh, we're being extorted. I see. So yeah, like our comms officer is not he is not well versed enough to communicate with them. So no, we will not give you half of our shinium. We will not. Communications have been terminated. They've armed their weapons. Maneuver. Get us out of here. Get us. Oh God. Get us out of here. Oh no. Our shields aren't even up right now, too. That's a problem. I'm trying to get away from them, but I can't. Yeah, look, they're and they're scanning us, and I cannot escape. This is not good. Oh no. Yeah, like they are. Yeah, they can outmatch me. Like they are really outmatching me. I don't think we can maneuver any harder though. What I could do is raise the shields. Alright, shields are now up. But yeah, there's no way we can fight them, right? And they are, yeah, they are too... Oh, laser class 2! Ooh. Uh-oh. I think we're going down. Yeah, our shields are about down now. I think we're dead. I think we dead. Oh no, the wormhole was a horrible idea. Uh-oh. Ooh, plasma bull. Yeah, no. I don't think we can escape them. Hull destroyed. Game over. Oh man, it boots your ass to DOS. Ooh, oh my. Oh my. Well, we got to give that another shot then, don't we? We got to give that another one. One sec. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to relaunch the whole game, right? So let me get ready to launch it again. Okay. Like that was, we just got destroyed. We got wrecked. So okay, it's total. Okay, it doesn't boot you out of DOS at least. So yeah, resume our current game. Man. Yeah, so, okay, that's what happens when you get lost in the wormholes. That would be what happens when you get lost in space. You get extorted by a bunch of space pirates that look like goop monsters, and and then you get blown up. Oh no, Iron Man it. Nope. Okay, so let's okay, so since our navigator couldn't tell where we were, like we were literally lost in space. Let's stick to exploring the areas kind of immediately around us, right? So we know the Tandaloo, they occupy the planets like immediately to the west and south of us, but we don't know what's over to the northwest, right? That's a place we didn't go, I think. Oh, Tandaloo. I don't want to talk to you, Tandaloo. I mean, maybe the navigator would have gotten their bearings eventually, maybe? But I think their skill level didn't help, right? The skill level probably not a help there. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not overshooting my destination. I am. Alright, let's go back this way. There we go. Okay. So we haven't been to this system, right? There's a blue planet, though. Like, okay, this system is definitely populated, but I don't think we've been, like, the planet to the west, like the system to the west with the Tandaloo, it only had one planet in it, right? Like, it just had one planet. So is this a different Tandaloo planet? I'm not getting like satellite data, so that tells me there's no people down there. But something was definitely moving in the system, right? We were getting movement pings. I'm still not quite sure how to read those movement pings, but we were getting them. Alright, let's see. So, Bridge, Science Officer, let's scan it. Okay, so it's got, yeah, it's got no life, minimal minerals, promethium, tungsten, and that's it for the lithosphere. Fluorine, chlorine atmosphere. I guess there wouldn't be anything we need there. Yeah, so the planet's surface is predominantly liquid, low gravity, very thin atmosphere. Temperature is Arctic to tropical, but calm weather. So yeah, that's a planet that there isn't really much reason for us to go to. I'm really curious what the movement in the system is, though. Yeah, like motion detected at... So there's multiple motions detected. Well, wait, they're all fairly close to each other, right? Okay, we're not in hyperspace, but like I'm wondering how do I read the motion detected? It's like X9, Y minus, like is that like literal just ticks away from me, or it's hard to read it. But either way, what that tells me is that there are 4 objects. Yeah, there's 4 objects that are all very close together, and they're not far away. That tells me that maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a fleet, right? Like, it has to be a fleet of ships. So when it says they're at X2, Y2, that means they're like, well, it means they're right here now. So it's, is this the Tandaloo? I mean, we're close to their space, right? So, okay, is it just Tandaloo again? If it is, we don't have to talk to him. Yeah, it's those good old strange tentacle monster aliens. Okay. Yeah, we got nothing new to say to them. Though we might ask them a question, right? Like, what about other beings? I don't think we asked them about that. Yeah, any information about other beings? Within the cloud dwell shiver, yes, sway, Tandaloo, rattle, twist, sway, squish them, hostile as they may be. Because we are protected by twist, expand, it simply happens that it is sway. Click, travel within twist, click, which is their pop, most pop. I love playing the game like we have a broken translator. I love it. Perhaps it is the case that divine providence, rattle, chirp, fit, whine, twist, fullness of time, to return to us the click, valuable thing. Of course, under such circumstances, chirp, squish, chip, longer, whine. Necessary to vent our righteous pop on the heinous Eshve, dip, yes, well, Okay, yeah, look, we'd like to learn. We can learn from each other. Please do not be whine, but I hum. Observe, twist, chirp, sway, clear, chirp, are of twist, totally shiver species as you communicate. Your limbs, body posture, click, expressions, hardly expand, squirt all. Oh, I think they're making fun of our limbs again. Yeah, the word pitiful comes to mind. Okay. So yeah, we got that one before. They seem to make fun of us for not like flailing our tentacles as we communicate. You know, we don't make sickening squishing noises while we talk. They find it very amusing. Okay, so this is like Tandaloo space, right? So that means there's a populated Tandaloo planet here, right? Or are they just hanging out here? Okay, we got no satellite data. So I assume... Well, let's check it out. Okay, yeah. Ammonia, hydrogen... Yeah, it's not really a planet we can do anything with. If we find a planet that has, like, oxygen, we can work with that. But yeah, most planets, I think we're not gonna... Like, it's not even worth it to investigate them too hard. Looks, you know, potentially promising. Lots of minerals, but ammonia, hydrogen, atmosphere. Although water, hydrosphere, that's good. But yeah, I think this one, it's got tungsten, rhodium, and gold. I mean, the gold might be worth something. That could be worth something to someone. But it depends on what the weather's like down there. So, it's calm weather, but the temperature ranges from tropical to inferno, so we could, you know, that could be a problem. Yeah, the thing is that if we land on a planet that's, like, super hot or something, then it is asking for trouble. You can do it, but it's, you know, it's not a great idea. So yeah, I guess I thought that maybe there was a Tandaloo planet here, but it seems like the Tandaloo are just here, but not sure why they're here. Okay, so for exploration, we have some choices here. We could, oh yeah, the purple, so I find the purple planets, they generally are, like, they're generally gas giants. Like, if they're purple and they're kind of towards the outside, they tend to be gas. They tend to. And we can't really do anything with that. At least not yet. So there are more functions in the game. Like, there are various tools that you can get that will give your ship more abilities, but you have to buy them. There was a system scanner. The Tandaloo, the Tandaloo Eshve, they had a system scanner that we could buy for it had quite a price tag on it, but we could buy that. Might be something to farm towards, and that would, I think that would give us more options for scanning down objects in a system. And actually, yeah, that might be worth it, right? Let's go back to the Eshve planet, because that scanner is something we actually really want. Or is it the Eshve? It's the ones over this away. I know that, right? It's the ones that were around this area. Okay, this is Arth, or not Arth, but it's the space station. So we want to go further west from here. There we go. Yeah, I remember it was on the system that only had one planet in it. That's where the scanner was. Yeah, the Eshve are to the west, the Eshvara are to the south. Alright. Forget there's some things they buy here. Well, they buy god masks, right. But let me just double check that. What's the analysis here? The culture. So what do they buy? So yeah, here we go. System scanner, F6. So, okay, we want to get that, but it is kind of expensive, so we gotta farm a little bit. So okay, they'll buy yellow huggers, hot fungus, and potberry plants. So I think it was the hot fungus, right? Or I know that there was something that we could stun here, and maybe it was the potberry plant, but there was something we could stun here, and it was good money, right? I remember it was good money. But yellow hugger, hot fungus, and potberry. All right, let's land. Okay, so I think around the yellow is kind of the best. I don't want to go too high elevation or too low. Okay, and disembark. So let's see what our options are here. Well, immediately there's just things happening. Let's see, let's take a look at the map. Okay, there's a trade post to the west. It looks like there's a whole city to the west, actually. Alright, so, potberry plants, yellow huggers, what do we got here? Small, delicate, rust-colored plant with a few large hexagonally shaped leaves. Growing from the base of this plant are several large clusters of small pink berries with black spots. When this plant is disturbed, it releases a chemical into the berries, causing them to explode like loud firecrackers, thus frightening off predators. So that would be a potberry plant, right? That's the potberry. It's gotta be. So, stuff it in my cargo hold. Yeah, potberry plant, worth 400. Alright, so, yellow huggers were a thing, and I know that enemy right there, right? Like that thing right there. I know we can sell that for decent money. God, no one can aim. No one can hit anything. Alright, there we go. Okay, scoop it up. Hot fungus. Worth 2k. Well, we'll probably get closer to like 1k for it, but yeah. And look at that, we have a whole settlement there. Yeah, so that's, the red one is the red things are like, those are Tandaloo in vehicles. The blue are their buildings, their cities. And then the kind of orange that's their trade outpost. So yeah, that's a nice little cluster of civilization right there. Oh, hold up. We stunned it, but it immediately unstunned. Like, it immediately unstunned. Yeah, these things are actually pretty dangerous. Like, we lost a crew member to one of these already. But that was when we were less skilled, and, you know, we had a doctor who wasn't nearly as proficient, right? We've been training for this. Hopefully. Okay, hot fungus. And what is the other thing? The other thing is a vacuum slug. a vacuum slug. Yeah, I know, we kinda missed our lasers. What is that red, like, what's this red guy over here? A long, slender, four-legged creature that resembles a large, hairless, tailless cat. The skin of the creature is a deep purple in color and extremely smooth. It has curved tusks and 2 sets of eyes, the second of which are extremely large and are only opened at night. This creature is extremely agile and generally hunts in pairs. When agitated or excited, it will often make a piercing screech. So I take it we don't want to mess with that then. I don't think it's something that we can really sell too well either. Alright, so they wanted what? They wanted popberry plants, yellow huggers, a wandering chandelier. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to that red guy. Would prefer not to get too close to him. Okay, what are these? Okay, that's more popberry. Okay, so those are the popberries. Alright. We gotta farm that money! Okay, there's another popberry plant to the northwest. Alright, so I'll go for that. And we gotta be mindful of, like, where the ship is, how much fuel we have. You know, we gotta be generally mindful about things like that. And also, yeah, that one animal I wanna avoid it. I don't wanna get too close to that. The problem is that it's like, it's pretty close to the trade post, you know? That's sort of the issue. I need to get in there to do my trading. Okay, we're scanning new terrain. What's around? Oh, there's a really big settlement up to the north. It doesn't look like they have a trade post, but it's like a big city, right? I kind of want to just take a quick look. I think I read the map right. Yeah, look at that. Oh, they do. They have a trade post here. Yeah, nice little settlement going on. Okay. I absolutely love the noise that our vehicle makes. Absolutely love it. Okay, I capture the popberry. Okay, let's see how much we can sell our goods for in the moment. Oh, there's another popberry. So yeah, the way that you go about making money, like early on in this game, it's very different than the first game. In the first game, you would kind of make most of your money by mining. You would find a planet with lots of minerals, and just mine the hell out of it. And you could sell those minerals to, like, you could sell them anywhere, right? Or I think in that game there might have only been like one place to sell things. The first game was much simpler. Yeah, but here, here minerals aren't really worth too much. Only a few races actually buy them. But live animals, oh, they love those. They love them. Alright, so let's sell some medicine and narcotics. Oh look, already I am flustered by your calm and clever manner. In my distracted state of mind, I forget to attempt to barter and begin with my highest offer of 233. I love the merchants in this game. They're just great. Alright, let's try 250. Oh, no, he wants to stand his ground at 233. So that tells me I can't really go nuts with it, so 240. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that's kind of just the narcotics that I had on me. Because, you know, of course you have narcotics on you. So, alright, the hot fungus. They're not willing to buy it for the best price. Like, ideally you'd want to get 2K for that, but... well, we're not going to get 2K for it. So, let's see. I think like 1,550, maybe? Okay, that works. And then the popberry plants. So I'll give a counter offer of 350. 350 is probably too much. 346. Okay. Yeah, don't want to go too high. So we got 13K. How much does a system... okay, oh, look at that. The system scanner is only 14,920. So we can actually get that one pretty soon. We just have to, you know, fight a few more things, right? What do they sell here? Oh, metal weapons and armor. I'm really curious. What do the art objects look like? Well, I guess they do look like art objects, so okay. Oh, look, when I refused, it's like, oh, I can understand your hesitation since you are such a discerning customer. Oh man, look at that. So because I refused, he immediately lowered the price like a lot. I didn't even know you could do that. I just don't want that right now. He's going even lower. Now let us not be too hasty. Suppose I were to agree to 420. I love it how I just don't want any, right? I don't want any. But he's like, no, please buy it. No, refuse. Okay. Oh yeah, I might be able to barter for the scanner, true. Wait, I am afraid we cannot sell you this item. There is, however, a certain trade good which we very much desire, as indicated on our cultural synopsis by the asterisk. If you were to bring us this item, we might reconsider. Oh. Okay. So, right, they want the god masks. So we've got to find the god mask. Okay, so before we can even do this, we have to find a god mask, and we've got to bring it here and trade it to them. Yeah, so if we can do that, then we can make the trade. So I'm trying to remember where you can find the god mask. Like, it's a big-ass universe, you know? But I think there's another race nearby that has the god mask, I think. I'm not sure how you would find it naturally, but just by exploring, I know it's somewhere close by. Not close, but like it's on this side of the nebula at least. I think it's in the north. I think it's far north from where we're at, but I'm not sure. So I guess, yeah, what we've got to do is we've got to go exploring then. Like that's just it, right? Gotta explore. Alright, well the ship is to the southwest, so I do kind of want to get another one of those fungus things because yeah, the fungus, like, it's worth good money, you know? Hey, scoop up that hot fungus. Like, hey, the fungus is worth money, okay? And there's a trade outpost just to the southwest, too, so it's... might as well get a little more money while we're on the way out. Oh, yeah, fuel is half used. I know. Right, so there's the trade post. And then our ship should be like just to the east. Alright, so I wish to sell more of my hot fungus. It's the hottest of fungus. Okay. And back to the ship. So we have a proper goal now, right? Like we want to get the system scanner, but in order to make the trade for the scanner, we need to bring them a god mask. And some other species will have the god mask. They're probably to the north, but I'm not sure. So we'll kind of just start exploring in that general direction. Or, I mean, we could try and, you know... So, okay, we could... The wormholes. There's always the wormholes, right? So we could go back to Starport, train our navigator a bit more, and then I think our navigator would actually be good enough to navigate the wormholes properly. So yeah, we could try it again with the wormholes, because one of those, like, that is the first clue that the game has given us, right? It's the first clue we've got. So, with a little more skill and a little more luck, maybe we can make that work. And maybe it'll put us closer to the aliens with the God mask. So, ready to launch, confirmed. We're going back to Starport. But I do feel like we're getting a little bit of money now, right? We're getting a little something. We can work with this. Like, it is a good feeling in this game when you actually start getting a little cash you can throw around, and you've got like better trained guys, and just in general things start falling into place a little bit better, right? It's a good feeling. Now, I am a little worried about fuel. I think, like, every unit of shinium fuel, at least from the Tandaloo, it costs like 500, right? We don't go through it super fast, but we do use a lot of fuel. So, yeah, I guess... I don't know, let me think. To get 10 units of fuel, that'd be 5k, right? 5k, yeah, you do go through 10 units of fuel kinda quick. I think we started with 150, right? So it's not super fast, but you do go through it pretty quick. It's something we will have to worry about, right? Like, we will have to keep in mind our fuel reserves and be careful not to not do too much unnecessary, unprofitable exploration. I think that's the best way to put it. We have to be a little bit purposeful in what we do. Oh yeah, is there anything... I'm trying to think if there's anything I could get rid of on my ship. I mean, we're not going to be using... Like, you know what? We're literally not even going to be using our weapon systems that we have. Like, there is no point in even using the Class 1 lasers. Like, they don't... You're not going to kill anything with that. Nothing hostile, anyway. And I don't really want to, take pot shots at the Tandaloo or something. Would rather not do that. So, yeah, I could just sell the Class 1 cannons. It's not... We're literally not going to use them. Okay, so that frees up a bit more cash. The armor, that's handy. The engines that I have, I could... So, okay, my Class 3 engines... I could sell those for 19k, so that would put me up to 30, 40, a little over 40k. How much does it cost to upgrade to the... So we could upgrade to the next class of engines with that. And that would be nice. But I guess, is it necessary? And I don't know. I don't know that it's necessary. So for now, let's just stick to the plan. Alright, better crew. No, not, not crew assignment. I always get the things confused. We don't need to assign the crew, we need to train them. Personnel. Alright. So I'd say the main thing is navigation. Right? Like, I think navigation is the big one. Let's give him 5 units of training. That puts him up to 188. I don't know how much I'll need is the thing. Like, let's maybe get up to like 200? Yeah, okay, so we're up to 200 now. 200 navigation. That feels good. Yeah, I'll just do a little training for everyone else, just a little bit. Okay, our doctor is over 100 medicine now. You know what? Communication, right? Look, we're doing a good job so far, but we could definitely stand to have a better line of communication. I don't know. I feel like our science is pretty good, but yeah, a little. You know what? Let's try and get up over 100 or over 200. There we go. Okay. So we've got a good science officer. Do we want to maybe invest a little more on the communication? I don't know. It's not. We'll see how necessary it is, but I guess let's try to get over to yeah. So the line we're trying to cross is 200 right now. Medicine's not as important, but yeah, like 200 nav, 200 communication, 200 science. We could use better engineering, but I mean, I don't know. More engineering would be good. Like 5 units. Okay, so 200. Okay, we're over 200 with everything except for our doctor. And then the captain is just terrible, but you know, as you do, right? Okay. How much money do we have left? Balance 15,739. Oh right, because I sold a thing. So okay, we still, I mean, I don't know, damn, we still have a lot of money, right? But we're gonna need that money. We're gonna need it. Alright, operations. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, to all captains. Several captains have reported running into Spemen pirate ships in this region. Hey, we ran into them. Be warned, these ships are equipped with plasma bolts and Class 6 shielding, similar to the Ulek. In addition, some of their ships have phasing capabilities. Oh, that would explain why they were like teleporting around us, right? That would explain that. Okay, their shielding seems to work in the nebula. We suggest that when encountering these ships, unless you know some trick that we don't know, that you comply with their demands. So if you run into the pirates, just give up that booty. That's basically our message. All right. Well, I mean, you saw how well it went, right? You saw how well it went last time. Okay, so Captain, launch. In order to get the god masks, we're gonna have to do some intense space exploration. It's that time. Like, we need to go beyond this little cluster of systems. Alright, we gotta go beyond the little cluster we're in. We've gotta go to the far edges of space. We need to find the god masks, wherever they may be. So, ready to launch? Yes, confirm. Oh no, Vexus. More rabbit holes. Uh-oh. Alright, and get my universal code. 3, 2, 1, engage! Oh no, we just gotta. How many bars of gold pressed latinum do they want? Oh yeah, I heard about that. I actually did. I was looking up a few things kind of in preparation, and yeah, there was a Starflight 3 in the planning, but they were trying to like crowdfund it, right? And it didn't get funded, which is crazy. Think about how many shitty scam projects get funded, and I mean, look, it's like imagine this, but like with some budget in modern age. Like, that could be awesome, right? I mean, this is awesome, but like imagine where it could have gone, right? Oh man, oh no, oh, he was living in Hawaii. Oh. Yeah, that's So yeah, very unfortunate, but I gotta say, like, so yeah, let's just some ideas, some thoughts as I save my game real quick. Let me just navigate and save my game. So as primitive, as the game may be, there is a whole lot going on here, right? There's a whole lot. And like you have to admit this is a pretty goddamn ambitious game, and it has so much going on. And like it's just impressive that they did so much with how little, you know, like okay, like the original Starflight came out in 1986. Like a 1986 home PC is about as powerful as, like, you know, a calculator now, right? Like maybe not quite that bad, but about that bad. Like a TI-83 could probably, you know, run this, right? So, like, the fact that they managed to stuff so much game into that, like, that, man, that's crazy. So yeah, it's a shame that this they couldn't have funded a third game. That would have been amazing. And that they were so short, like, yeah, they were close. They were so close, and yet so far. All right, so let's plan. Let's plan. I guess if our exploration goes wrong, we can always just, you know, we can walk it back. So yeah, if I remember right, I think that you can get the god masks from some aliens, like way up in the northern part of space. I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, we have choices to make, right? So the thing is, we've actually been going through our fuel, like, you know, decent rate, right? And oh yeah, if you look down in the bottom right, you can actually see, it actually gives you an estimate of how much fuel it's gonna take to get to your destination. So, like, in order to get all the way up here, yeah, we're looking at like maybe 30 fuel, because we're gonna have to explore too. So you're looking at maybe 30 fuel to get there, and then 30 fuel to get back too. We're good for that, but yeah, that's a lot of fuel. The other option would be we could try our luck with the wormholes again. The first wormhole didn't go so good, but there was a second one. The second wormhole is at 2954. So let's take a look. 2954. Okay, so that would be way further south. I have not been to a, well, no, the red dot, that would be that's the Tandaloo planet, right? Like, I'm just looking, and like that's like, I think that would be that would have been the Tandaloo planet, I think. I mean, we've explored the immediate cluster of stars, right? Like we went over here, we went here, and we did go south from our start, but we only saw one system, right? And I know, I think we did them both, right? I think. Oh yeah, we could go north, yeah. Right here. Is there a way to like punch in the coordinates and just go there? I don't think so. All right, well, let's go north then. Okay, that is at 90, 30, like, well, wait, hold up, yeah. So at about 3587, we want to hook east. So maneuver. So 87 and go east. Okay. Ooh, this one looks a little different. Yeah, a little different looking system here. What do we got? So there's one planet really close, and the other, like those three that are way out, they're probably just ice planets, right? Probably not much to see there. This just looks like a lava planet, but you know, let's scan it. All right, so we've got no atmosphere. It does have water though in the hydrosphere. Magnesium, tin, gold, but very low mineral count. I'm guessing it's like a lava. Yeah, it's a molten planet. It ranges from temperate to inferno. So yeah, that's not acceptable. Not acceptable. And then I would just I would just assume that the planets on the outer rings, like considering they're so far out, I would assume they're all just balls of ice, right? They look like balls of ice. Okay, fluorine compound atmosphere, oxygen hydrosphere, tin and silver. Good mineral count though. Yeah, it is a frozen planet with low gravity, subarctic temperature, so we might have a bad time down there. So yeah, I think the 3 planets kind of orbiting on the outside, I think they're just ice balls, not much to see there. Also, something to factor in. So the system scanner that we were looking at, right? The scanner will allow us to detect additional things in a system. Like what you're seeing here might not be the whole picture. There could potentially be more to see. It's just we can't see it yet. So we might end up revisiting some systems at some point. But if we don't see anything we can work with right now, we just move on, right? Okay, so well, I guess we're kind of going north now, right? Like we're just doing it. So the next planet, at about 91 height, we should start going west. So I guess we're just gonna explore the planets that we come across, like as we're going north. I think north is the way I need to go. Either way, we're not finding anything else around the systems that we were at, right? No, they won't. They won't let you land on the sun. They won't even let you make the attempt. I know. I know. Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, I see a blue planet. Blue doesn't necessarily mean anything, though. Could just be like a water planet, right? Okay, there is land there, but not a lot. It's mostly water. Yeah, no biosphere, methane, ammonia, argon. Yeah, it kind of looks like a proper planet, but the environment is completely unsuitable. Okay, well, let's see. No, I don't want to go in. Alright, so the red planet is probably like lava, but the brown one, that could be something. Well, it's big. And it looks like it has water. Yeah, it's got water, but it's methane, ammonia, argon. High mineral, very good mineral content. Oh, but there's two reasons we don't want to go down to that planet. So the first reason is it has 8.4 Gs of gravity. That's some intense gravity right there. Like I think the acceptable range is like 4, right? Like if the planet like 4 is about as much as you want to safely, comfortably go down to. When you're getting up to like 8 gravity, that's like you're gonna get crushed down there. It's gonna cause some damage to either the ship or the vehicle or us if we get out of the vehicle. And the global weather is violent. That means like you're looking at intense storms that are just gonna get us killed. So that is a dangerous planet to even go down into the atmosphere of. Also, I haven't really checked our what are our other options here? So the engineer can damage, repair, jump pod, bridge. What is damage? Ah, so we can just see our stats. Okay. What's the doctor do? They can examine, treat, or examine. Examine. Okay, let's have Dr. Byrne examine. Examine Dr. Sito. Dr. Sito is not wounded and has a vitality of 100, durability of 6. So we just get his bio stats. Okay. All right. I just hadn't used those menus yet. But yeah, it looks like there's, at least in the moment, there's nothing we can do with this system. Again, the thing is that we will get tools as we continue through the game that will upgrade our ship and our vehicle and all that. Like, we're gonna get tool upgrades to give us more features and more abilities to do things, right? And to maybe go places we couldn't go before. So, some of these places that right now we can do nothing with, we might be able to do something with them at some point later on. you know, like a planet that would just crush us now, maybe we can do something with that later, right? Alright, so we've explored kind of everything going up here, right? And we started down, our start point was like down here at about, what, like, oh god, it loves to jump around. So at about 3573, that's our start. Now, I am a little curious about what's over here, right? Like there's like a brown star over there, and I am curious about it. But the thing is that like that is way off of our course, right? So we are trying to make our way kind of northwise, right? I guess the question is, how much do we want to divert from that to explore? So there are 2 stars kind of west of us. I mean, that's not too much of a diversion. Like, it's not a huge diversion, so let's go that way. Motion detected. Okay, here we go. There should be 2 star systems here, right? Yeah. Alright, are we missing one? There's the other one, okay. So, let's see what we got here. A very simple system. It just has 2 planets. Okay, one of them's blue. You know, again, blue doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it's a good sign. Okay. It looks very watery. Science officer, report! So, no biosphere, no minerals, ammonia hydrogen atmosphere. It does have water, though. It has an acceptable, yeah, like it has an acceptable gravity. It's got calm weather. Surface, the surface is mostly liquid, which isn't great. It's got a very thin atmosphere, temperate to searing temperature. I mean, I don't know. You could maybe colonize that, maybe. That's a big maybe, I'd say. We do get fined if we, like, if we report a planet that isn't really inhabitable, we could get fined for that. So, best not to chance it. Alright, and what about the brown planet kind of around the outer edges? That one just looks like that one looks more blue than the other one. Ah, I see. It does have land on the other side. Okay, report! What do we got? Good minerals, but the atmosphere is all wrong. And there's gold down there, that's nice, but otherwise, no, that's not. Can't really work with that. It's actually pretty hard to find a planet that is suitable for colonization. It's actually pretty hard. Alright, and then, this ain't gonna be good, right? This is like 3 gas giants, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a gas giant, right? Let's see, fluorine, chlorine, ammonia. I mean, I don't know, it kind of looks like it might have something but it might just be a mix of chemicals in the gas cloud, right? Yeah, the predominant surface is gas. It's also 12.3 Gs, so that's just death. Like that is just a ball of death right there. Yeah, if you recommend a planet that isn't suitable for colonization, yeah, you get yelled at and also you get fined. So you really don't want to mess that up. Like you don't want to just log every planet and hope you get lucky. That's a bad idea. Oh yeah, hey there, Kelasanth. Yeah, the game has like almost no sound, so I need something. I need something that invokes the mood of space and exploration, and EVE Online's soundtrack is, it's the best part of the game if you ask me. But that's some good tracks. That's some tracks that really fit. Very chill tracks too. Like good ambiance. Like I was one of those people that I liked the things about EVE Online that weren't the PvP. Like, I liked everything except the, you know, the PvP and combat in that game. It was really fun just to be like a space trader slash explorer, but you don't have fun for long in that game. Not like that. But the music of EVE Online still sticks with me. Also, I always went Galenti. Galenti or Minmatar. I liked those two. I really liked how the Minmatar ships, like, they just look like they were made out of junk. I kind of like that aesthetic. Alright, let's see. So, let's check the star map. But yeah, when it comes to this game, I only discovered this game a few years ago, and the first Starflight, and it just blew my mind. Like, I really like how this game plays, and it's still a little mind-boggling at just how much they managed to do with, you know, the PCs of the time, right? Alright, so we need to go up to 105 and 33. So right now I'm just having fun, just exploring the universe. And trying to find some god masks. But, you know, well, if we find it, we find it. If not, that's okay. Alright, I think I'm going the right way to hit the star I was looking at. Yep. Ooh, this one has a lot going on. So yeah, I want to assume the white balls are probably ice, purple is probably gas, but the blue and the brown planet, those might be something. Yeah, no, like honestly, there is a lot of interesting things about EVE Online. There's some interesting stuff in there. It's just, it's a very PvP oriented game, and that's not really, you know, I don't have fun with that. So basically, I just didn't have fun with most of the game, but what I liked, I really liked. Alright, this one, not showing a lot of promise. Oh, wait a second, hold up. We've got a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, water hydrosphere, okay. That's workable. The surface is mainly liquid, but that's okay. Like, there is land down there. Yeah, see, there's a couple little specks of land. There is some land. It's got a gravity of 0.8 Gs, so it's acceptable gravity, I think. Like, I think a little low gravity is okay. The atmosphere, it has an atmosphere. It's Arctic to tropical. Like, that seems like a planet that should work. I'm actually not sure what the government is called. We come from Earth, but is it a federation? Is it a... like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what it is, but... but yeah, I think this might be one. Though I do kind of want to maybe, maybe land and take a look at what's down there. Yeah, okay, so there's not really a lot of land. I mainly just wanted to take a closer look. So there is land, but it seems to be concentrated in, like, the northern hemisphere of the planet. So, I think it's acceptable, I think. Also, so, if there was, like, a version of EVE that wasn't PvP, that would be a space sim I would love. But, you know, it is what it is, and that's fine. When it comes to space sims, I really like the X games. They kind of hit the right spot for me. And yeah, they're single player only, but they're good at what they do. X4 is pretty great, but I started with X3, Terran Conflict. They're all good games, though. Some of the most fun games to be a pirate in. Alright, so I don't need to go down there. You know, there's no life down there anyway, but I think this one's a winner. Okay, ooh, we get to name the planet! Okay, so it may not be a winner, but in case it is, okay, planet names. We need a planet name. Help me out. We claim this planet as And yeah, I think the land part is okay. It's mostly liquid, but like there's land, right? Like that looks like plenty of land for people to live on. You know, you could do something. You could terraform it and do something with it. Oh, Doubleopolis Prime. I don't know if that's a Doubleopolis Prime territory right there. It's kind of underwhelming. But I guess as our first claim, right? As the very first claim, I guess it could just be double land, right? When we find a more worthy planet, that can be the capital. But all right, it's a start. Like, hey, I'm not too impressed with this planet, so okay, we've logged it as a recommendation. We don't need to log it twice. Yeah, this'll be the vacation island, right? The vacation island planet, because it is mostly water. All right, so we'll see if that pays off or not, but we've logged it. So yeah, the other planets just look like ice, gas, and, you know, molten planets, but what about the brown one? Let's check that one out. Now this one looks a little more balanced. I mean, it looks more balanced, but yeah, fluorine, chlorine, ammonia, no, that one, not even close. Not even close. Oh man, an amusement park planet, a prison colony planet. Hey, why do the two things have to be mutually exclusive? Let's have an a prison amusement planet. Oh god, what do they call the vacation planets in Star Trek? They have a name for them, but I can't remember what they call them. But yeah, like, you know, it's they have like certain planets that they seem to only exist as a vacation. Alright, so, okay, we have a possible claim there, we'll see. Now, here's the thing, right? I'm kind of working my way north, because there's more clusters of stars to the north. But yeah, there's two things to the east, right? I guess they're not a huge distraction. Do we want to check that out? So far, we've been checking out every planet on the way north. So I guess we might as well keep up the tradition, right? Let's get a little closer to the nebula, and so 104, and then head east. All right, 104, and then 104 and east. Man, these long stretches of just cruising through space. And the EVE Online music really works for that. Okay, so we got a blue planet, and oh, there's motion too. There is, maybe let's save the game. I don't know, do we want to save the game? Like, here's the thing, if all of this, like, if we're going a bad path, like, if it ends up that we're literally going nowhere good, then, oh, we might have a problem. I don't know, let's live dangerously, no saving. So, resume without saving. But there is some kind of motion happening. You know, let's hope it's not pirates, right? So what is this? Is it populated? Ooh! We have a planet with things on it. What do we got? Like, who the hell lives out here? Okay, science officer, get some sensors up. So it's got a good biosphere and everything, yeah. Analysis. So low gravity, temperate to searing, calm weather, nice planet. Okay, who lives here exactly? So let's see, we've got, this planet is inhabited by the Tarn. Their tech level is Stone Age. Oh boy, we're about to have a Prime Directive episode. So the population is sparse, the economy is inflated. Weird. They like to bargain. Alright, so this is a mysterious race of radially symmetrical creatures. Tarn do not eat or photosynthesize. Their only activity consists of sitting and listening to Teal'viran singing beetles. Huh. So they don't eat or anything, they just sit and listen to beetles. Huh. I don't know if they fixed this with 2. I've never had a problem with corrupt saves in this one. I think it's good here. Oh no, just burn it all to the ground. No, look, we've got to pull a Picard here, right? And they start, look, we land our ship and they start worshipping the double, right? Alright, let's see. So they will sell... Okay, they sell screech harps. So they sell screech harps, and they buy singing beetles and green blobs. Well, hey, maybe we can make a little money here. Also, yeah, in every iteration of Star Trek, literally every captain violates the Prime Directive. Literally every single one of them. But I gotta say, the Prime Directive episodes are kind of my favorite episodes of Star Trek. Like, they're the ones that I think are the most unique and fun. Alright, well, yeah, let's go land our spaceship in the middle of their Stone Age villages. So, alright. Thanks for that analysis, Dr. Sito. Let's take her in. So yeah, it looks like the planet is mostly... Yeah, it looks like it's mostly a cold, mountainous planet. So I don't know if the people live in the mountains or what, but let's land kind of in a more flat area. Alright, let's get in there. Take us down! Alright, so yeah, I chose a more moderate part of the planet to land on. Okay, let's, everything looks good, safe landing, let's disembark. Alright, it's a hazy day down here on the Tarn planet. So, what's going on here? So, we're looking at a planet with turquoise oceans, black rocks and dirt, with fungoid carpet life form. Alright. I'm not seeing any settlements around, but, you know, let's explore. So I think those are the hot funguses, right? I think? Huh, I don't think I've seen this one. A large amorphous creature, that appears to be made of translucent green gelatin. The glistening gelatin is shot through with bluish veins, and visible inside it are luminescent yellow organs which move slowly around. The entire creature quivers continually, and every so often its body spasms as it emits gas with a loud, familiar sound. Okay, I thought it was a hot fungus, but it's something else. So this is a large tree with twin trunks twisting around each other in a spiral. The trunks of the tree are soft, pink, and fleshy, covered with small thorns. The upper part of the tree is composed of many tiny green leaves which spread out in a funnel shape. The tree makes a deep thrumming sound. In the middle of a forest, the thrumming can be so loud as to block out all other sounds. Man, okay. So this is a funnel tree. What's this thing? So that's just a green blob. Wait, they buy green blobs here, don't they? Yeah, they buy like green blobs and then, well, they want the beetles, right? Oh no, give the space pox infested blankets. Oh no. Look, we need clean planets for colonization, okay? Alright, scanning new... Oh, I think we found a village! Do they have a trading outpost anywhere? I don't see one, but I see something coming close to us really fast. Yeah, what is that? What is this guy over here? A small creature with beady eyes, a long conical snout, a huge brightly colored fan-shaped ears. The creature's green, furry, armless body tapers down to 2 spindly legs with large splayed feet. In spite of its appearance, this creature is capable of emitting a blast of psychic energy that can stun and even kill many creatures, or creatures many times its size. So it's dangerous then. So it's real dangerous. Let's not get too close. Alright. So this is a settlement, right? Yeah, these are Tarn dwellings. Alright, and we just get their info again. And they want singing beetles and green blobs. Okay. Oh, we're in an electrical storm. What is that thing? This appears to be a large sphere of blazing energy, hovering several feet off the ground, approximately 3 times the size of the terrain vehicle. It moves rapidly over the ground with no visible means of propulsion. So that's not an animal, right? Like that's not an animal. That is some kind of anomaly. Yeah, I know, that blue pixel, it's a dangerous alien, it's a dangerous psychic alien species. Okay, within the sphere is a core of charged electrical energy that appears as writhing, dark, inverse lightning. The object or life form projects a crackling, throbbing, subsonic force that is intensely disturbing and at close ranges utterly unbearable. So it's like it's a massive sphere that's just kind of hovering along the terrain, and apparently it's really intense to get close to it. So basically, let's not get close to it, right? Like whatever that is something we don't want to mess with. Right, now I saw there was a mining point, but yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, we got another green blob. Yeah, it's just a ball lightning spell. Look, some wizard cast ball lightning. Ooh, what's this? A creature which resembles a very small, featherless, one-legged ostrich. It has a large clawed foot, a single leg on which it hops, a small round body covered with blue scales, a telescoping neck, and a tiny head with a huge curved beak and throat sac. Huh. Man, this planet has some weird things on it. When in groups of any size, this creature has the curious behavior of hopping in long single-file lines. Huh. Okay, what are these, what's this plant over here? A large tree, okay, that's just the large tree with twin trunks, okay, yeah. This planet has some weird shit on it. Oh, there's a trading outpost just to the south, but there's some other things we haven't seen to the west, I think. Yeah, what are these little things down here? It's like a flock of birds. Oh, that's the Tarn. So okay, that's what a group of primitives looks like. Can I scoop the primitives up in my inventory? Can I do that? Oh, I can't. I guess I could zap them, right? But that would, you know, let's not go nuking the natives just yet. So let's trade. Right? They trade. They know shiny rocks for items, right? Huh. So that's what a Tarn looks like in the top left. That's is that a sentient creature? Like many before you, you have come in search of an answer to the mystery. We will, of course, tell you the great secret after you have proven your good intentions by buying all that we have to sell. Huh. So apparently there's some kind of mystery on this planet, but I guess I don't know what the mystery is. Ooh, they buy silver. Oh man, they actually buy minerals here. Okay, so if we find a planet that has good silver deposits, we can sell them to these Stone Age people. All right, let me give them a good offer here. They can't refuse. Like at 200. Nice. All right, and then they want to buy green blobs, right? This is twice as high as my normal offer. Well, go even higher. Like 440. Oh, no, he doesn't like that. Okay, 430. You are a most masterful trader. With any lesser trader, I might consider it, but I know that I would lose your respect if I did other than stand on my offer. So he really doesn't wanna move his offer up. Alright. Let's not make them angry. Alright, so what can we buy here? Hey, funny enough, we can buy fuel. Now, before you go thinking, what are a bunch of primitives doing with, you know, what are they doing with shinium fuel? Well, shinium, so it was established that shinium is just like it is a raw material that can be gotten, right? So presumably the primitives would be like, you know, maybe they harvest shinium, but they don't know what it is, right? So you can buy work animals. So, okay, I want to buy like the special item of every planet, at least one. Yeah, I know, they have a very well-organized language, but okay, well, Sito, then again, think about this. So there's weird, like, look at the things we've seen on their planet, and apparently there's some mystery on their planet, too. But, like, yeah, there's weird psychic animals. There's just giant orbs that are, like, 3 times the size of our vehicle. You know, like writhing electric orbs just kind of hovering across the planet. I'm pretty sure that's not a natural phenomena, right? So clearly there's something happening here that is more than just Stone Age primitives, but what it is, I don't know. Alright, so Screech Harps. What does that look like exactly? Oh, it's literally a screeching harp. Oh no, his race is easily offended. Well, let me give him a counteroffer here of just 1,500. Just a flat 1,500. Okay, there we go. So I want to buy... Yeah, I want to buy just one. Just a single one. I am thinking to buy some fuel, though. Like, we're kind of going way out of our way, right? And, you know, the universe is a pretty big place, right? So... yeah, like let's buy 10 units of fuel. Or well, it's gonna take us like 30 units of fuel just to get out there. I don't know if we'll be making money along, like that's the thing. I don't know if we'll be making money along the way. I'll at least buy 15. That's half of the journey, right? Like it's half the journey. Yeah, I guess, oh yeah, we could write down the coordinates of this system and say like that's for silver, right? Yeah, so here's the thing, right? In the original game, mining was like that was the go-to for money. Like mining was easy cash. In this game, most races don't even buy mined goods. If they do, they only buy like one. You know, like they might buy silver, but nothing else. So in this game, it's not that mining is worthless, it's just you have to know where to sell it, right? But yeah, hey, we have a place that'll buy silver, so if we can find a good silver deposit planet, then we have a plan. Alright, so I got a Screech Harp, and I bought more fuel, so, okay. The ship is to the northeast. Wait, Dr. Sito is injured. What injured him? What injured him? Did he get injured, like... did a rock fall on him? Like, what happened? So what kind of ore is this? It's gold. I mean... it's gold. Right? I wonder, did they buy gold? Did they buy gold here? I'm kind of curious. Oh, there's a thunderstorm happening. That's what... I think Sito got struck by lightning. Man, what are the odds? Okay, they do not buy gold. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, right? Makes sense. Oh no, the Mongorn. It was the Mongorn! So yeah, this planet seems to have some interesting things going on. Yeah, there's psychic creatures, there's weird orbs, like electric orbs just floating around that don't seem natural. There's normally calm weather, but every now and then electrical storms just kick up, so it seems like there is definitely some mystery. Something is happening here. I don't know what it is, but something's going on. Alright, let's get off this planet before Sito just, you know, just gets set on fire by a stray lightning bolt or something. Alright, yeah, let's launch. But we know where we can unload silver. That's good. And hey, it's a good thing we invested in Dr. Byrne. We have a better medic now. I guess we'll need it. Alright, so let's see. I guess I want to get the star coordinates. Oh, also, I wonder if there's anything else going on in this system. Yeah, like, what about this brown planet over here? Also, there's definitely movement happening in space, and I'm kind of curious what that is exactly. No atmosphere. It's got water. Oh, hey, you could... Ooh, wait, hold up. Look at that. The lithosphere. Tin, magnesium, and silver. So wait, you could actually harvest silver here and then just ship it over to the planet with the primitives, right? Like this might be a plan. Nice. Silver and the people who buy silver in the same system. That's good. So since we know we can make money here, then fuel won't be a problem, so we can save here. Oh yeah, true, yeah, the shops only show that they'll buy if you have something. Also, I'm really curious, like so the only species in this system seems to be the primitives, right? But there's something else moving in this system. I wonder if it's part of the mystery, right? But let me just scan this other planet down. Nitrogen, oxygen, but chlorine compound hydrosphere. But it has, so the planets in this system have a really good mineral content. Like, they have a really high mineral content. Okay, I'm gonna just not move for a sec. So there's motion going on. I need an update on the motion. Like, let's just kind of move around a little bit. Okay, so 6 X and Y. So that'd be like 6 this way and then 2 that way. I'm just really curious what we're gonna run into exactly. Okay. I mean, I think whatever it is, it's coming towards us, right? Like, yeah, motion detected 1-1. Now, I assume X is like left, right, and Y is up, down, I assume? Okay, we got something. So yeah, like, what is this exactly? Because there's only oh wait, can it be the Bleblert ship, the ISS Awesome? Goo, perhaps you do Blue Kick recognize us. We are of course your old friends, the Spemen. Gook am touched that Goobla have goo dort apologize and debase loop dirt. Our translation software is misfiring again. We are a forgiving people. We hereby accept your immediate surrender. Ah, right. I think our little space adventure. So yeah, these guys are rough. Unfortunately, I don't think we can get away from them. Yeah. We're being scanned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We are your Spemen masters. Drop Blunk shields and disarm your weapons to demonstrate your good intentions. In fact, surrender your ship, Dortzid prostrate Bluk before Deng Dor demonstrate your good Guik. They want us to lower our shields. I mean, the thing is, we can't, like, we can't do anything. Can we, maybe we can, be obsequious. Yeah, we're a peaceful exploration vessel, you know? To help you overcome your guilt for wrongfully mistreating Zibbemph Great Spemen, we demand Blukik payment of 1/4 your shinium. Do you agree? Man, I mean, we can't fend them off, that's the problem. Like, we can't fend them off, but we can't spare 1/4 of our fuel. We can't do that. It's only one ship, though. Maybe, I don't know, they can phase, though, but we can't. Terminate, get us out of here. Oh no, they're firing their lasers already. Shit. Yeah, I don't, ooh. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think that we can get away from them, unfortunately. Yeah, look, they can just teleport right up our asses, so even though it's only one ship, like, we've got no way to outmaneuver them. So yeah, like, we're dead. Oh god. Yep, hull destroyed, game over. Goddamn Spemen. So, okay, so for whatever reason, there's a planet full of primitives here, but then also the Spemen are here too. Yeah, some weird shit's going down in that system. Let me try that again. And we're not gonna go too much longer, but man, I can't let that stand. So let's try that again. Goddamn Spemen. Oh, no, we won't have that. We won't have that. God, the little music this game has is the worst. Okay, let's get out of the system, right? This is Spemen territory right here. So let's take a look at the star map. There's another planet kind of to the north. Let's check that out. But, oh, wait, hold up. So on the star map, let's make a note that, so we want to note this planet. So 54, 104. Okay, so we'll just make a note that we can sell silver there. Alright, so we want to go to 116.56. Around that area. Oh god, motion! That's Spemen! That be Spemen! So I guess we gotta be careful about that. Alright, this just looks like a bunch of gas planets. Like, not even worth it. And apparently we're getting close to Spemen territory. I guess we are close to the nebula, right? We are very close to that nebula. Alright, 49, 142. Like, we're trying to make our way north. The nebula. So yeah, I think the nebula hurts our shields. And our shields aren't the best in the first place, so let's avoid the nebula. Alright, see you next time, Sito. XCOM tomorrow. But yeah, man, just when you're having fun exploring, goddamn space pirates. Yeah, look, see, every time I see motion detected, I'm just like, oh god, no. It's gotta be the Spemen, they're after me again. I mean, maybe not, right? But I'm a little paranoid about it now. I'm paranoid now. Wait, did I overshoot the... wait. I think I overshot? It was 143. Yeah, I overshot that one. I think I panicked a little and I kind of, yeah, I went too far. It's 143, right? God, I am doing a bad job. I'm a bad captain right now. Okay, this looks like just a bunch of lava planets. Let me just scan one of them, like maybe the middle one here, because yeah, it just looks like lava planets. That's just a ball of lava, but let's give it a quick check. It doesn't even have a mineral. Yeah, yeah, no, this is there is no reason to hang around that one, I don't think. Okay, to the next system. Maybe there is something there, I don't know, but nothing that I can do. Like, there's nothing I can deal with there right now. Oh god, yeah, see there's a fleet of 2 ships coming. I gotta keep moving. Okay, at about 158 and 52. So yeah, we're making our way north and just exploring as we go. Ooh, I see a blue planet. So yeah, it looks like ice balls, gas giant. But this blue one, let's see what this has to offer. Alright, it's not inhabited and it doesn't look like there's much land, but... Oh, I don't know. So it's a nitrogen-oxygen planet, but the hydrosphere is all wrong. It's methanol-ethanol hydrosphere. That's not... That won't do. Good temperature range, though. Like, otherwise... Honestly, otherwise, the planet looks okay. Yeah, it looks like an okay planet, except for, you know, that the hydrosphere is methanol-ethanol, right? I'm not exactly sure on what the limits for colonization are, but I'm pretty sure it's gotta be Earth-like, right? Like, you gotta have water, you gotta have oxygen. I'm pretty sure those are some of the bare minimals, right? Okay, so... let's just... 59-184. We're doing some quick exploration here. And our fuel, like, I am a little worried about running out of fuel. I will say, right? Little worried about that. But I think as long as there is some race of aliens up in the northwest corner of space, as long as there's something there, I think we'll be okay. Okay, there was something here, I thought. A 59-184. Okay, a little further out. There we go. There's potential here. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna check the 2 blue ones. There might be something on the other planets too. The problem is that right now we don't have a fully trained crew. We don't have any of these special tools that we could have. So our options are kind of limited. So for now, we kind of have to stick to planets that might be Earth-like. Okay, ammonia, hydrogen, yeah, not, it's got water, but it won't do. That one will not do. I'm also kind of like, I'm really worried about kind of lingering too long because yeah, what if the Spemen come back? What if they come back? This is just like a water ball, right? Yeah, methane, hydrogen, cyanide, and then water. It's got water, that's nice, but it's probably way too big too. And it has literally nothing going on. No biosphere, no minerals. That's a useless planet. So, alright. Okay, it looks like we're coming across a bit of a cluster of stars here. So, 56-187, and then there's more to the northwest of that. And there's movement. There is movement happening right next to us. And hey, they might be friendly, I don't know. I'm not banking on them being friendly. Because if we encounter the Spemen, like, you know, it's back to the last save. Okay, so it's blue, but it's a little too far out. Okay, what do we got? Okay, methane, hydrogen, water. Yeah, not a useful one. Now I might be skipping over useful planets or interesting planets, but again, I don't have the best tools or crew right now, so I kind of, you know, I'm trying to just do a very cursory observation of the places that we're going to. We get more tools, money, and better crew. We can do more thorough examinations of the universe, but for right now, we're sticking to what we can definitely do. Okay, so yeah, only one that might be something is this one. I could be wrong about that, like, who knows, but so far, purple planets have all been gas giants, white planets have all been ice, you know, just ice balls. Red planets have all been molten lava. There is a bit of a convention to it. Alright, no usable atmosphere or anything, but it does have a good mineral content, so if you need, like, silicon, aluminum, yeah, you could get it there. But I think for making money, in that one system where there was lots of silver, and we could sell it to the primitives nearby, like that was a good one. That was a... Like, I think that's one we might be able to depend on. Uh-oh, okay. Oh, shit, if it's the Spemen. They're not teleporting. Yeah, they're not teleporting, right? So maybe they're friendly. Please let them be friendly. Okay, hail them. Be friendly. Please don't let it be the blue. Okay, good, it's not the Spemen. Alright, but don't expect do-dum-dum-wo bistwopey blah doodle too long. I'm not feeling very well today. I'm pedodum goomba. What? You pruts care less about scubba. I would what a scubba. Excuse dum do for living. What? Okay, well, at least it's not the Spemen. What are you? Statement. Let's make a statement. Perhaps someday our young shall play and romp together in this blissful light of harmony. Now, be honest, I bet you find us Wobla a little dumb-doodle to talk to. Am I right? Go ahead. Tell the heart, don't worry about hurting woe feelings. Not that I care one way or another, but answer some sort might be nice. No? Question about who are you? Yeah, who are you exactly? You don't have to ask us about us to try bistwoopy scoobla blah dibla. Feel good. We pay you to despise us. Just harwa everyone else. In fact, why don't you just open fire on us right now and get the what? Get it over with. Have we encountered a race of masochists? Like, hold up, is the, let me just smack the translator here. I think it's acting up again. Yeah. Let's see, of course you hate us, like everyone else, but if, hypothetically speaking, you were Gumbo the chance to prove that you liked us, would, do blah if you did Harwa doodle bruts doodle, I mean, which of scree you don't, but if you did, I don't hate you. At least it's not the Spemen, I guess. Yeah, he does seem like he needs sleep. He definitely needs sleep. Oh, I'll bet you would never in a million years take a Dweenal as a crew member on your ship, since you despise us so much. Certainly don't blame you. I hate having doodle pruts doodle our ship. If you had the chance, you wouldn't. Would blah doodle? Probably not. Yes? Can we ask him a question? General information. Okay, I blah doodle know anymore. None of that matters anyway. About something else. Immense depression descends upon me. I can't Smets cover poetic despair. I drift away. Huh, and then they just leave. I don't know what to make of them. I don't know what to make of that one, but they're not the Spemen, so that's good. Let's go to their planet. I assume their planet is over here, right? They have a green star. Yeah, I don't know what just happened, and also our translator is bad. Okay, I thought this was their planet, but it's not. Yeah, this is not their planet. Is it colonizable though? Nitrogen, oxygen, water. So okay, it's got the elements of a planet we can colonize. The gravity might be a little low actually, but I'm not sure. I think low gravity's okay, I think. I don't want to risk it. Like, the thing is, if we get it wrong, we'll get a big fine, so I don't want to risk it. But that might be a potential right there. Like, that could be a potential planet. But yeah, like, we're so far out and we haven't saved in a while, so like, I don't want to risk that one. We can always come back to it. Alright. Is this a... Okay, no. And it looks like an ice ball. So I guess, though, we have to be close to their home system, right? Like, we gotta be close to it. Okay, there's a system to the north and northeast. Oh god, I think they're coming in again. I don't know what to... Wait, this is Commander Scubble of the Dweenal ship. You even know what we're doing here. If Oop want to, it's not kill me. It's just kill me. I guess if we had lasers, right? If we had lasers on our ship. Okay, there's a system over here. Again, I really don't know what to make of these guys. Alright, well this just looks like an ice planet, right? Unidentified object. I don't want to talk to you guys again. We're good. But is this their planet? It is! They live on an ice rock? Like... Okay, sensors. Yeah, it's a 52% biosphere. Huh. Analysis. Yeah, this is a frozen Arctic rock. Inhabited by the Dweenal. So I guess that's the guys we were talking to. Population dense, the economy is depressed. Well, they like to bargain a little. They are a small, pallid biped race, perhaps the oldest surviving race in the sector. They have no personality or culture to speak of. Huh. Ooh, they sell god masks! Okay, we can get god masks here. So they sell god masks and lovely glort blorps. Oh man, I always wanted a glort blorp. And Nutripods. I feel like we're getting into like... Do they have the plumbus? Alright, so hey, this is where we can get the god mask. They wanna buy Amusoballs. They also want oily spore bushes and breathing cactus. I assume we can get that down on their planet. So yeah, this is it. This is what we were looking for. Alright, so take us in. Yeah, get ready to land. They really don't have a lot of actual land on their planet. Going in. Ooh, we're landing in like the high up parts. Okay, so disembark. This is not a great planet. Oh yeah, I guess, what kind of ore can I get here? Mercury. Huh. Well, I mean, it's Mercury. Maybe it's worth something to someone, right? So these are cracked plains and hills of blue-tinted snow and ice. Snowy, spongy carpet life form. Let's see, there's a lot of ore right here. Okay, so they've got lots of mercury and aluminum here. Looks like there's some civilization to the east. I'm not sure if there's a trading outpost or not. No trading post. Unfortunate. So the ship is up to the west, to the northwest. There's a lot that you can mine here. But yeah, this is like the saddest species of aliens ever. They're just sad. So I wonder if their planet, like it said they have a biosphere, right? Like they have a biosphere, but I'm not really seeing it. Maybe I landed on a bad spot. That could always be the problem. But okay, scanning terrain. There's maybe something to the northwest. Maybe. Ooh, what's this? What is this thing right here? Huh. Alright, oh, is this the same, is this... I don't think so. A low, squat, powerful-looking biped. The creature is covered with matted yellowish fur and has 4 muscular arms and no visible head. Along the inside length of each of its arms are holes out of which the creature can eject long stiletto spikes. It does this when tightly squeezing its prey in its 4 gorilla arms. In the center of the chest, the creature are 8 small red eyes and a gaping circular mouth with inward-facing teeth. Well, that's just nightmare fuel. Oh, it's coming right at us. Okay. Phasers. Phaser the shit out of that thing. Alright, scoop it up. So we got a yellow... Oh, hey, a yellow hugger. The Tandaloo actually wanted those. The Tandaloo, remember them? It's been a while. We're only half fuel right now. That's not good. But yeah, I'm not seeing a trading outpost anywhere. It seems like they tend to live more in the blue parts of the planet. So yeah, I'm thinking we go back up into orbit and we come back down in a different part of the planet. I don't know, I'm not seeing any place I can actually trade at here. Okay, and our ship is straight south. This is a weird planet. Like all the other planets with, sentient species on it that we've been on. They have planets that are very Earth-like, right? This is a very not Earth-like planet. This is a very different one. No, I didn't want to disembark. I wanted, unless I missed something, and I don't think so. Yeah, let's pick a different spot to land at. So I would have thought that they would be like on, the parts of land on their planet. Yeah, but I thought they would have been living in the actual land parts of their planet. It seems like they prefer the water parts. I guess maybe they have aquatic dwellings, I don't know. I mean, we don't want to go too deep, but like, I guess light blue, right? Okay, so more light blue territory. That'd be like around there. This is a little bit more dark blue territory. And hopefully they still have what I need. Hopefully. Oh, what's this over here? I think that's maybe the bush they want. A tangled bush-like life form that appears to have some kind of webbing, similar to a spider's webbing. All over and through it, the bush's branches are twisted and oily, and inside it can be seen pods with small gray flowers. When this bush is approached, it gives off a dense cloud of tiny, stinging, self-propelled spores, which swarm onto the approaching creature. Ooh. Send Dr. Cito in to go check it out. Oh, the life form is attacking. It's, like, that is actually no, it will actually fight us, even though it's just a bush. Zap it! Zap the fuck out of it. Okay, yeah, it's that would be an oily spore bush, and I think they buy those here, pretty sure. All right, so I'm seeing a settlement to the south, but it's always hard to tell if there's a trading outpost mixed in there, and I'm not sure. Nope. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, okay, we just had to go a little further south. Alright, well, let's do some trade with these guys. I like how he's just throwing up his hands. We are the Dweenal. We know our prices are much too high. If you want to go and trade with someone else, we'll understand. oh hey, they actually, wow, so you can find Mercury on this planet, and they actually buy it on this planet. So not only can you get the oily bushes and stuff, but you can also sell them Mercury. Yeah, you can mine on their planet. Okay. Okay, they buy for 150. How about 160? They just take it. All right. So I got some gold. How about 200? Wow, man, yeah, they just take it. Yeah, this one, we will definitely notepad this planet's location. Definitely. But, okay, what can I buy here? So, Shinium, like usual. Wow, God Masks are only 792. Oh, look at that, you can buy, yeah, you can buy normal trade goods pretty cheap, too. Yeah, like seed spores, religious artifacts, they're pretty cheap. I guess it's their depressed economy. So what is a glort blorp? That's a glort blorp. No thank you. Oh no, oh god, they're gonna try to haggle. They're haggling themselves down on this. No, I don't want any. Alright, well, wait, then again, I mean, we want to buy one of each of the specialty items, but the God Masks. Alright, yeah, so the God Mask. Is that Elvis? Okay, so yeah, we want the God Mask. Maybe 700? Refuse! Oh, no deal then. Okay, well... my feelings are hurt. I sulk. Perhaps my mood can be improved. If only someone were to agree to immediately to the fine price of 792. Okay, how about 780? Alright, so we know the Tandaloo want to buy God Masks, right? I don't know how much they want to buy it, but it's an item they really want. So, I don't want to spend too much, but we'll get 10 God Masks. And then the lovely Glort Blort. I mean, I guess I do kind of need it, right? Can I get him to refuse? Like, can I get him to... Oh, he won't do it again. Damn, I missed out on an opportunity. I just thought about it that, yeah, like I actually do, yeah. Wait, I see. You believe that if you keep asking, I will eventually give in. It is a good theory, but I'm afraid it has a small flaw. It is wrong. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, he won't... You astound me with your audacity. Okay, so I guess I'll have to come back to these guys. I'll have to come back to them. Alright, but So, okay, we got the god masks, though. That's a start, right? We know that the Tandaloo want that. Like, we know they want it. So, I think, because it is getting pretty late here. It's actually getting pretty late. After midnight now. So it is time. It's the weekend, but it's time to wind down. So, I think we need to play this more. We need to actually, like, we need to go somewhere with Starflight too. Yeah. I'm thinking though that I might do it, you know, between sessions, but I think I should just like farm up a bunch of, yeah, like farm a bunch of mercury and bushes and stuff, and just make a ton of money while I'm here, right? I think that would be a good idea. But at least we got the god masks. We know that the Tandaloo will buy it, and then when we give them that, they'll give us the system scanner, and that'll open up our exploration possibilities. It'll open up that a little bit more. So yeah, I love Starflight too. I guess to close things out, yeah, we're gonna play this more, like, on the weekend. This will be another game that we play on the weekend sometimes, you know, along with XCOM, and we'll play it until we beat it, alright? But, I still have to say this game impresses me, and this is one of those games that I can really point to. And I can say, this is why I love video games. This is why games are something special to me. And it's not even a nostalgia thing, you know, because I came to this way late, right? It's just, no, games like this, I'm all about it. But anyway, tomorrow we'll do XCOM, or the XCOM files, right? So we'll do that tomorrow, and then the weekday is gonna be, you know, the weekday is a different time. The weekday, we're gonna go back to Final Fantasy XI, continue that, and maybe check out Turtle WoW 1 or 2 days during the week too, but, you know, weekdays are our nice chill MMO time, right? Old school MMO chill time. But next weekend we'll be back with Starflight again, alright? It's coming back next weekend. I want to see where all this goes. I'm definitely gonna farm some money though. I'm gonna farm some money between sessions. So that we can just kind of jump right in and try to actually get things done next time. Gotta buy those glorp blorps. Alright, so I hope you all had fun tonight. But yeah, it's late, so I'll see you all tomorrow. Well, I'll see if you're up for it. XCOM files tomorrow. Till then, let's get out of here. Alright? Good night, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Just make sure you brush your teeth, that's the main thing. Just make sure you do that. And oh, good timing, OBS just had a hiccup. Perfect timing to get out of here. So, till next time, see you later. Good night.